Wow, I didn't think we would get any subscriptions. Thank you for enjoying Madeline's channel.
Already 4 months with Mommy Madsy. How time flies. TheSlipperyFuzz Heart.
Hello, hello. Ugh. Adjusting the microphone. Sorry, it's all squeaky. Hello, hello. It has been quite a little while, or quite a little minute before I streamed. I think I took like a week and a half break or some shit at this point. I had to take a big old break. I can't remember how long it's been. Probably, maybe not like a week and a half, maybe like a week. But hello, hello. A wild Madsy. That's me. That's me. Hello. So I have something exciting, is that we're going to be doing story time right now. We're gonna be setting up story time right now. But first, Mommy Madsy needs her G Fuel. I need caffeine, I need whatever the heck. And I sure as hell want some lead in my system right now, so. Okay. So I got the Spyro flavor. I got the dragon fruit flavor today, and it's so good. It's so good. So I have 3 flavors. I can't remember if I've already discussed this, but I have 3 flavors. I have dragon fruit, which is the Spyro flavor, the like limited edition Spyro flavor. I really wanted the Crash Bandicoot Wampa fruit flavor, but it wasn't a thing. It was apple mango flavor. That would have been amazing. And I also have watermelon and sour blue chug rug. I don't even know what a chug rug is. Seems Fortnite related. Bree, hi Bree! How are you? Where's these from? Where's what from? The G Fuel? Oh, I ordered it from the website. It took forever to get here and the shipping was ridiculous. If I could find like a way to get it in Australia a little easier though, that would be phenomenal. Guacamole gamified. Yo! Good flavor. How are you doing, Bree, by the way? Your stream was amazing, by the way, last night. I think it was last night. It was really, really beautiful. And I'm really hoping that as many people that would have come to me had supported you instead, you know? Salutations, meme lord, how are you? Half a year with beautiful and most cutest bat. And on my birthday too? Yo, Andre, happy birthday. We're going to be doing story time today, so we're going to be reading a story real quick while Mom has her G Fuel. It went really well. Yeah, it went really, really well. I'm super happy about that. Story time? Yes. So viewers can submit amateur writing. 27 days. Has it really been 27 days since you've done the follow joke?
Thank you for following, Madeline. That was really nice of you.
Yeah, that one. Holy shit, and nearly 6 months with Blade? Holy shit. Thank you, everyone. But yeah, we're going to be reading at story time. This is, believe it or not, the lovely Freya Allmother has submitted yet another noir bar short themed on Valentine's. So I think it was supposed to be like a Valentine's thing that she was wanting to do for her little universe that she set up, but I didn't read it because I kept forgetting that we had a submission in, so I'm reading it today. And it seems to be very sensual, so get ready for sexy Mad's voice, basically. Any news on your up-and-coming card game? No, I haven't been able to find time to actually like work on that, because like I need people with like card game experience, like a lot of card game experience, to sort of test it for me and see like if they have any ideas on how to work that out. God damn it. Alright. Now, while I'm drinking my G Fuel, let us go ahead and read this somewhat lengthy story called Be My Valentine, a noir bar episode. Does solitaire count? No, it does not, Blade. It does not. Okay. Keep in mind, I haven't read this like beforehand. Shut up, Fern! I haven't read this beforehand, so this might get a little bit messy. But we will go ahead and read it, and it's a sensual Valentine's Day raunchy episode of this, so we'll get a little bit, you know, what sensual about it. Hey, Kat is watching the stream. That's so cute. This is gonna go poorly. Yes, it will. It will. You'll want to turn around like proper human standing direction, which is up. I tried to say that in normal English and I just couldn't. Okay, you ready? You ready? Here we go. Sensual story time. Okay. It was stupid. An utterly idiotic idea. So why the hell was she doing it? Aliana thought this to herself while sitting at her desk with a Valentine's Day card staring her in the face, a pen in her hand, and she wanted to give it to Murdoch. If you don't remember, Murdoch is that incredibly sexy mob boss guy who killed a guy with piano wire.
Wow, I didn't think we would get any subscriptions. Thank you for enjoying Madeline's channel.
Cutie Bat love you.
6 months! Thank you, Andre. Thank you so much. Anyway, so yeah, Murdoch was the guy who chucked a guy out for with piano wire for disrespecting him in a bar. And he's really hot. Anyway, she felt like an absolute schoolgirl, giving a card to her crush. Why was this a thing now? She never, ever understood the reasoning of Valentine's Day. She understood where it came from and all such, but never why anyone would bother to celebrate it. She sighed and leaned back into her chair. A hand ran through her hair as the pen rolled off from her fingertips and onto the card. The card was red and had pictures of roses on it. She had picked it up on the way to work that day when the person selling it had given her a little wink. She'd wanted to punch him for it. "Alia?" someone called from behind the door right before it opened. Aliana quickly swept the card into a drawer, almost knocking over a big stack of papers in the process. Why is it every time I have a story time I end up getting hiccups? I hate it! What? She answered, slightly frustrated. She would want to die if anyone saw her with a Valentine's Day card. Also, if anyone can't remember, the first story of the Noir Bar, Aliana, the person who is the protagonist here, basically tortured a guy by breaking his rib and forcing the bone into his lungs. So, this isn't like some cute, playful character here. This is a psychopath. Okay? It's crazy shit here. Anyway. Raymond walked into the office and stopped in the doorway, looking at her with a perked brow. If anyone knew Aliana best, it was Raymond, and he immediately noticed something was off and noticed her embarrassed expression. "I was just going to say we're all closed up for the day. Still sure you want to keep this place closed early on Valentine's? Could be good business to keep it open today." Switch said there had been a lot of people trying to reserve tables. Aliana shook her fluster off and tilted her head at Raymond for just a moment before saying, "We're closing. Go spend the day of love with your little kitten, Raymond." She smirked at him and waved him off. Raymond just shrugged and headed back out the door. She picked up the card she had discarded into a drawer and looked at the blank space inside it once more. Writing something that didn't make her seem like a lovesick idiot was the hard part, and not making it sound like she wanted him for her own personal needs as well. There had to be some sort of balance between it all. After shaking herself once more and downing a drink, she managed to fill the little space on the card, put it in an envelope, and write Murdoch's address on it. It turned out fine. At least she thought so. Hoped so. And ended up having second thoughts all day after having already sent it. Later that same day, since Ali was lucky enough to have sent it before the mail pickup, the card arrived at its destination. Murdoch glanced at the envelope. Of course, he recognized the handwriting on the front of it, unmistakably Aliana's. It took him a little while before he bothered to open it, thinking it was just her toying with him, as they so often did when they were in the same room together. He sat down and looked at the letter on the table. He let off a little sigh and grabbed it, opened it carefully, and took out the card. Red roses and lovey-dovey themed, he couldn't help but stare at it blankly for a small moment. Had Aliana completely gone off the railing? To my darling Murdoch, I know we toy with each other from time to time, or rather, all the time, but I wanted to let you know that I in fact enjoy our little back and forth. Your company is enjoyable, and I felt I should let you know that. You're unlike any man I've met. Don't get the wrong idea here. I'm no lovesick schoolgirl, but thank you. I still think back on our little conversation that time. It was intimate. Sharing like that isn't something I do often. If you have a date tonight, I hope it goes well. Just don't scare the poor girl. If you don't, will you be my Valentine? Yours, Aliana Victoria Avero. Murdoch actually smiled a bit. It was a sweet letter after all. It wasn't like he didn't enjoy her company as well. Did he have a date tonight, though? No. No, he didn't. Perhaps not quite in the mood for a Valentine, but he could at the very least send something back to the sweet woman. So Murdoch wandered around his place, thinking of what to do about this whole thing. Aliana had been home for a little while at this point, the bar closed and her apartment empty, except herself, of course. Hang on, sorry, 1 minute. 1 moment. Hi PG, how are you? sorry. Okay, just checking, seeing if the stream is okay. Nice and clean? That's very good, that's very good. Sexy story time. Perhaps she'd take a long bath and read a book. Perhaps one of her dirty books. Guilty pleasures are just like that. Pleasures to be enjoyed in privacy. Halfway undressed, she hears the doorbell, and it made her stop in her tracks for a moment. She pretty much never had visitors at her place, for even, oh, sorry. I completely misread that. Few even know where she actually lived. Managing to wrap a towel around herself, though still in her bra and underwear, she sauntered over to the door, peeked through the hole, and saw what could only be a private courier. "Who is it?" she asked while looking through the hole. "Delivery for a Miss Avero from a Mr. You-know-who? I'm sorry, miss, I wasn't given a name. Just a note and address." The guy sounded confused and a bit apologetic, knowing he might sound a bit shifty. She opened the door and let go of the towel around her torso, placing her hand high on the doorframe. "Aha, I see. No need to apologize, I do indeed know who. Only one could have done something like this anyway." She giggled slightly and looked at him, and he looked at her a bit too intensely. Aliana knew she was rather attractive and often enjoyed being gawked at, but when she was reaching for the pad to sign for the delivery, and he was clearly staring at her chest, where the towel was dangerously close to slipping, she cleared her throat and gave him a look that usually made most men think thrice before looking at her like that again. "Sorry, ma'am, miss, sign here, please," he said, all kinds of flustered. How to not smile and shake her head at the little boy? She signed for it and took the package from him. He was about to turn to leave when she called to him. "Hey, kid, here's a tip for your trouble." And she let the towel drop, revealing her luscious curves and bare skin, only covered by her underwear and bra. The poor boy's jaw barely hit the floor before she closed the door on him with a rather satisfied chuckle. Playing her little games was so much fun, after all. Placing the package on her kitchen counter, she picked up the little card attached and read it. "I appreciated your card. Here's a little something for you to enjoy your evening with. Murdoch. P.S. I enjoy your company as well, darling." Aliana felt something similar to the courier, a flutter in her chest at the few but meaningful words written for her. Inside the package, she found a rather expensive bottle of very fine wine. It was not something you just gave away normally. Murdoch had never been within norms, however, and with that, she decided to say, "Screw it," and grabbed her phone. Aliana texts, "I got your package, dear, but I refuse to sit here and drink it alone. Come on over and I'll cook. You can pour us the wine." And Murdoch texts back, "There in 1 hour." Aliana had just enough time to get in a quick bath, shower, and put on a rather special dress she'd been saving for just this kind of opportunity, ever since the special little gift from Murdoch when he had seen her real face. She had been trying to put something together that would go perfectly with it. Tonight was the perfect night to whip it out, and the perfect person to show it off to just rang her doorbell. After checking that it actually was him, she opened the door and elegantly spun around to show her back to him. Her dress showed off a little skin, a deep V going down her back. She could see him. She could hear him. Shit. She could hear him stepping inside and closing the door behind himself. And when she knew he was just staring at her, she slowly turned to face him. Her dress was of the blackest silk, with a gorgeous shine to it. And just like the back, the front dipped down far, almost just past her breasts, which made for quite a view of cleavage. Her front, however, wasn't distasteful. The length of the dip on the front was linked together with golden threads in the shape of spiderwebs from just above her breasts and just below. So despite there being a lot showing, the golden spiderweb made it look more elegant than trashy. The sleeves on the dress went all the way down to her wrists and locked to her middle fingers with gold rings. Shoulders bare, and around her neck, a gold necklace with a jeweled spider hanging over its webbing containing her chest. So, what do you think? She asked with a smirk on her face, though in her mind she was anxious to hear his opinion. She smiled when Murdoch could see the gift he had left her, an equally gorgeous black and gold spiderwebbed prosthetic tail fin? Wait a second. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Okay, that's right. Yes, okay. Sorry, I got so confused. Okay, full thing here. Okay, so we've already read stories of the Noir Bar, right? We've already read Noir Bar stuff, but the whole thing is that like they're in, you know, a regular sort of city kind of thing, but in the Freya apparently had created a different alternate version where they were anthropomorphic characters. So before, we were reading them as humans, which personally I actually prefer. But no, that's right. She had basically furified or anthropified versions of these characters. That's right. Oh, I completely forgot about that. That makes so much more sense. Okay. So let me read that again. Okay, so hang on. Do I have pictures of Aliana and Murdoch? Hang on. Oh shit. I don't remember. Just have to navigate past my smut. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So that's Aliana, but that's not like an outdated Murdoch. Murdoch has like a completely different look to him. Oh, right, okay, alright. So this is what their furified versions look like, right? Yes, it's very sensual, whatever. And I have saved it because it's hot as heck. But she got fan art of this, right? So that's Aliana, and she's a shark character, and that is Murdoch, who is hot as fuck. I'm gonna be real. Yeah. So that's them. I do think it's smart to have a human version and an anthro version of the world's characters. Well, it's like whatever you like. Fluffy. I personally like the human version. I like thinking of them as humans personally. It just when you have anthro characters, it's like I personally feel like there should be a reason that you do that. Like, sure, it's like you can do it for the sake of doing it, but I personally prefer when there's like a reason for the anthropomorphization, you know? Okay, anyway, let's go back to reading, okay? So she's a shark, okay? Remember that. She's a shark. So this makes a little bit more sense now. Anthro makes it more fantasy. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. It does. Anyway. So let me read that paragraph again. So, what do you think? She asks with a smirk on her face. Though in her mind she was anxious to hear his opinion, her tail swayed behind her where Murdoch could see the gift he had left her, an equally gorgeous black and gold spider-webbed prosthetic tail fin. The Wolverine perked a brow, but couldn't hide his little grin. "I approve," was all he said. To most people, it would be an underwhelming reply to an anticipated one, but to Aliana, it was what she had hoped for. His approval. Despite herself, she did want his approval. The night went on. Murdoch had made himself comfortable in her apartment. Looking around and taking in the surprisingly good view, her apartment was not a cheap one, to say the least. Aliana was in the kitchen cooking, carefully to not mess up her dress and making small talk, as much as they were able, anyhow. Small talk wasn't something they did often. It was more red, hot, searing tension and teasing, a game to see who would submit first. But they got by while the food was readied, and at long last they sat down at the table, set for two. Murdoch had been a gentleman and offered to set it, not wanting the lady to do everything by herself. Continuing ever being a gentleman, Murdoch pulled out Aliana's chair when they sat and offered to pour her some of the wine he had gifted her. "I could get used to you serving on me like this," she snickered at him and winked. "You do know how I would really serve you, madam," he said with a burning grin, and of course Aliana's mind went somewhere that made her cheeks color, and she mentally cursed herself for being so damn easy for him. "Well, sit down, pour yourself some of that wine and let's eat," she said with a more genuine smile for once. Sorry. Having invited him over for dinner and company, no real motives behind it either, though she could dream, right? He complimented her cooking skills, though arrogantly said next time he'd show her how to do it properly. It got a laugh out of her, since he said it in a light-hearted kind of manner. She also accepted gladly to the chance of having him cook for her. "Well, I can't have another bite. Would you like to bring some home with you? I have some Tupperware," she offered. Murdoch was leaning back in the chair and let out a content sigh, seemingly having eaten his last bite as well. However, he shook his head. "Thank you, but no thank you, dear." She nodded and looked at what was left over. "Guess I'll have it later for myself. Or bring it to the others at the bar for a leftover lunch," she snickered a bit. She got up and started cleaning off the table, and when Murdoch started to rise as well to help, she wouldn't have it at all. He was to sit there and look handsome, while she cleared the table and stuffed the dishes in the washer. Murdoch sat straight in the chair and watched her with his eyes half closed, as if watching a Whoa, I think there's some like auto spelling thing mistake here. Hang on. As if watching a blank and waiting patiently for the blank to drop its guard. I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyway, Aliana couldn't help but enjoy his stare, though it made her core heat in a frustrating manner. She had his full attention. Murdoch got up and ignored her when she said to sit back down. He walked over to the windows and gazed out at the city, the streets almost completely empty at this hour. It was dark outside, and only the streetlights shining on the pavement. Glancing to his left, he saw a record player with a few LPs sorted on a shelf just underneath. And it didn't take him long to find one, which he placed on the player and placed the needle on the track. Music softly started to fill the shark's apartment. She heard it from the kitchen and glanced over her shoulder as she closed the fridge. "Found my music, did you? Not sure what you think about my taste in tunes," she said out to him. "I do not think I would visit your establishment quite as often if I did not like the aesthetic," he replied in a cool tone of voice. God, he's so fucking sexy, holy shit. Murdoch looked at her and held out his hand. "Dance with me," he said, demanded almost. She perked a brow at the command, but could not quite resist him either. There he stood, offering to take her hand, the smooth music dancing already in her ears. Music had always had a strong effect on her, regardless of the situation she was in, and right now, things were set up perfectly for a dance. She walked to him and looked him in the eyes, trying to glance any tricks at work in them, but all she saw was the man in front of her with an offer to move to the beat. She took his hand, and he instantly moved her closer to himself in a quick tug. "Whoop!" she exclaimed in surprise to his sudden movement. She looked up at him and felt his strong arm wrapping around her waist, her soft chest pressed against his strong one, and his eyes dipping down to look at her through his glasses. She had to tilt her head to look up at him, and she felt like he was so very different. His expression was almost new to her when she looked at him, or maybe it was the way he looked at her through his glasses. When she thought about it, she couldn't remember him properly using his glasses ever, only now, because he towered over her so. They danced to the song slowly, closely, the lady hoping the song would get stuck in the track so it would never end. Suddenly her phone rang, and she whispered a curse. "Language," Murdoch murmured, far too close to her ear to just be a warning for her word usage. She shivered, feeling his warm breath against her ear, and his deep exhale washing over her neck and bare shoulder. The phone rang again and again. Murdoch stopped the dance and gestured for her to go get it, probably getting on his nerve for ruining the mood. "Sorry, darling, I have been expecting a call, however, I'll make it quick." She sauntered over to the living room table and picked up her phone and spoke low. Murdoch looked through her records some more, perking a brow when he found one or two which were quite rare and valuable, to such an extent he might have to borrow them. Perhaps it was time he left. He wasn't too interested in giving Aliana any false hopes for her little high school crush fantasies. He had enjoyed this, though. She came back, and her mood had changed. The phone discarded into the couch, and she looked at him with what he could only assume was hurt. "How long?" she asked him in a cold tone. He simply perked a brow, demanding more context. She glared at him, actually glared at him for the first time. "How fucking long have you been taking my money for yourself?" Her words were of ice. The bastard had the nerve to smile wickedly at her. "Ah, so you finally caught on to that." The lady closed the distance between them in a heartbeat, golden eyes ablaze, and raised her voice. "How long have they been gone? And why didn't you tell me? Why have you been taking my money?" She looked about ready to claw his handsome face to ribbons. He lifted his hands as a sign of requesting peace. "About 4 months, he replied. 4 months? That's a lot of money you've been taking from me. And why? Is that why you've gotten close to me? To make sure you get some extra cash every month from the silly girl you got wrapped around your finger?" Her glare was growing hot. Murdoch sighed and shook his head. "It was for a bit of fun." You'll get all the money back, and now you have 4 months of those payments saved up, which you could use for certain endeavors. He stepped closer to her, the single step that was left between them. She looked about ready to throw a punch, but didn't, looking a bit uncertain how to feel. Come now. You're not really that angry with me, right? He said, looking closer. I apologize for upsetting you, my dear. His face slowly melting the ice in her chest, like freaking butter. Aliana cursed hard internally. How the hell was he able to manipulate her like this? She just couldn't resist it. Not for this, at least. That handsome face of his and his voice unmade her completely. Easing up slightly, she folded her arms under her chest and frowned at him. Murdoch went in for the kill shot and kissed her on the lips. It was brief, tender, and soft. His lips on hers had her mind turned to soup, and she could not for the life of her remember why his little prank had upset her so. Stepping into his advance, wanting more, lots more, she opened to him, her lips slightly parted, only to have him lean away, ending the small kiss before it evolved into anything but. She let out a little heated huff, and her eyes were glazed. Murdoch cupped her cheek and made her look up at him. Okay, he asked. Okay, she replied. He left her if he could indeed... Sorry, why did I say that? Okay. He asked her if he could indeed borrow the rare records. Her mind was still soup. Frustrated, he ended the kiss like he did, but still mind soup. So she told him he could, despite them being worth more than her apartment. We should do this again sometime. At my place next time? Murdoch whispered to her as he headed for the front door. I'd love that, she replied in a warm breath and smiled at him, knowing damn well her cheeks had not lost any color since the kiss. Murdoch cupped her cheek and let his fingertips slide down her chin before they left her skin. Until next time then, darling, he said, and didn't look at her again as he left her sight. She slowly closed the door, leaning her back against it, and slid down to the floor. Fuck. How? Every damn time, she shouted at herself for having turned into putty in his hand. Next time I'll be the one to catch him off guard. That damned, handsome bastard. She sighed, and at long last gathered herself and went to take a cold shower. The end! How was that? How was that? You guys liked sexy story time? Spicy! Yeah, that was spicy. That was probably like the spiciest one of the whole collection. That's good. And like, you know, Murdoch may be like a psychopath. Same with Aliana, right? Murdoch may be a psychopath, but he's so sexy. Like, it's not fair. Why are some of like the worst humans in fiction so freaking hot? Like, I don't get it. Did I write that? Fuck no. I can't write like that. You know, I've like tried to write stories, but like I'm planning on writing a graphic novel, not that kind of story. I can't write that good. No way. This was done by Freya. Hang on, can I do like a shout? Is it exclamation mark shout out? No. It's, wait, is it? It's / shout out, okay. Shout out. Freya, is it underscore? There. I think that's right. Yeah, that's the one. So Freya, a very, very close friend of mine since streaming, wrote that. So You always think it's exclamation. It's because of the freaking stream avatars thing. Stream avatars does that. Look, hang on, I'll show you. I think it's like shout out Peach. Yeah, look, see? If you do that, it pulls you up in the frame like that. See? You're large, yeah. It's real cute. It's real cute. But yeah, that story was real nice. I'm gonna switch to something switch to music that's a little more, a little nicer, I guess. Well, what can I do? Why am I so obnoxious? Oh my good lord.
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
I got an idea for a movie, and it goes like this. It's about a boy who gets his finger caught in a bottle of Mr. Pibb and they go on adventures. I think it could be big. Is it too soon to whisper Oscar? Put a happy ending there and it'll write itself. I swear all we need are some meetings and a lead.
Thank you so much for the 100 bits. That is so funny. I feel like that would be like the comedy film of the year, though. No, if you were to tell me there's a movie about a guy who gets his finger stuck in a bottle of Mr. Pibb, I would actually lose my mind. I'd be like, yes, we have to see that movie, because all comedy movies of late have been like so try hard in their premises. That is hilarious. I'd watch that. I'd watch the shit out of that. That sounds actually amazing. Like some of the comedy movies with like the simplest premises, right? They're like the best ones. Like Hot Rod, absolute classic.
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
Call it trials and tribulation.
Yes, yes, so true. But yeah, Hot Rod is one of the greatest comedy films ever made. I'm pretty sure it was directed by Will Ferrell. I don't think actually a lot of people know that. I'm pretty sure Will Ferrell directed that film. Hang on, let me see. Hang on, wait, let me get some better music for that moment. Wait, where's that one that I made? Hang on. Let me find the one that I made. Pretty sure it's like still getting views too, which is really weird and annoying. Anyway, this one. Oh, and somebody was asking as well what that music is. That's just a noise generator from a thing. From a website. Hi, Nicholas. How are you? You missed story time. It's probably not going to win any awards. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, screw awards, right? It's all about being a cult classic, right? That's the mark of a success, right? So Dumb and Dumber probably didn't win any awards at the time, but that's a classic, right? Whoosh, what? Pibbly. Oh, I completely read that wrong. Okay. You wrote pibbly and I read probably. But yeah, so like Hot Rod is one of the greatest films ever made. Hang on. So Hot Rod movie. It was directed by Akiva Schaffer. Interesting. Why do I have like Will Ferrell tied to that? I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, Hot Rod is one of the greatest comedies ever made, and that has like a dog shit rating on like Rotten Tomatoes. It has Andy Samberg, John McCone, Ian McShane, and Isla Fisher. Like all of those, it's such a good movie. I highly recommend it. It's so funny. Hot Rod is amazing. There's also, yeah, Dumb and Dumber. What is the premise of Dumb and Dumber? Two idiots, like, are just traveling across the country to find a girl. Like, that's literally it, you know, it's so funny. Have you ever heard Jeff Daniels talk about Dumb and Dumber? It's fascinating. Really? I've never heard that. Have you ever heard of Perk Wilds? No. I don't know. I have no idea. What are some other good comedy films though? Like I can't quite remember. Also, hang on. We gotta do, you know, It. We gotta do It. What is there's got to be like some good like just comedy films that are like absolute classics that have like such simple premises. And I mean, I'm not knocking ones that have like a very, you know, I'm not mocking comedy films with that have like a very over the top premise or concept. Like Game Night was a really good film, and that had like a sort of wacky premise to it. Caddyshack? I've never seen Caddyshack. Blazing Saddles. I've heard of Blazing Saddles. I have never seen it. That was a... What's that director's name? I can't remember. Is that the one where it's like that joke where it's just like where what's his name is like, you know, morons. You know, like that scene. Not seen it in years. No idea if it still holds up. But Anchorman was good. Was it? I honestly don't even remember. Food jokes in Anchorman. I just remember like that escalated quickly. You know, that kind of thing. And I remember that like he beats the shit out of Christina Applegate's character. That's like Mel Brooks. That's the one. Yeah, it's a Mel Brooks film. Hang on, let me see. I have to switch back every time I look up something so you guys don't see what smut I watch. Mel Brooks films. Hang on. So discography. What the fuck? Oh, comedy specials. Writer. Where's his list of films? What? Whatever. Whatever. There's an Anchorman bro, and one of them just pulls out a grenade. Oh my god, yeah, no, that's right. He just like, I think it was Steve Carell's character, he just like has a grenade for no reason, like, and he just like, it's like, what? Some good classic movies, but not in comedy. It's like specifically comedy we're talking about. Because like, I genuinely think that Soviets think of like a guy's finger getting stuck in a soda bottle as the premise of a movie could be the greatest comedy film of our generation. Like, I'm not even, literally just that premise alone. If you just get someone that has a good sense of humor as the director, you're golden. You've got the greatest comedy of our generation. I'm not even kidding. Comedy horror. I love comedy horror, actually. Like, Zombieland? I haven't seen Zombieland 2. I don't think that movie needed a sequel. But Zombieland was good. That was a funny-ass film. Maybe it will be a blockbuster? No joke, it would. I'm not even kidding. No, that premise of a movie actually could legitimately be, like, a blockbuster hit. It would bomb in the awards, though. Like, it would bomb in the awards, but it would make so much money, 100%. There's a premise of just a bee and Mr. Bean for a comedy show. Yeah, no, I've seen that, yeah. Man vs. Bee, I think it was called. Yeah, yeah. I thought it was decent. It was a little funky at times, but it was decent. It was like a miniseries that's about the same length as like a full-length movie if you know. Spaceballs, Robin Hood, and Men in Tights. I've seen Men in Tights. I think that's like the only Mel Brooks film I've seen. Am I crazy? Is there a section in Men in Tights where they like get confused and they have to read the script to like see if that's like is something like was supposed to happen or whatever? I don't know. Yeah? Okay, alright, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember Men in Tights was actually really good. And it had what's-his-name as Robin Hood, who was amazing. I love that guy. He was in Saw, he was in Princess Bride, I forget his name. I never know his name. He's fantastic. He's fantastic. Did I miss a smexy story? You did. You missed a very, very smexy story, Hive. And the blind dude has a porn mag that's braille. That's right! I remember that. Yes, no, I remember that. The blind dude had a porn mag that was braille. I remember that. Yes, yes, yes. I'm trying to remember, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the only Mel Brooks film I've seen, though. That's the only one I've seen. You missed my terrible pitch for a movie that people love. Mainly just me. I love the premise. I personally think that simple premises for comedy films are golden. That's all you need. That's all you need, right? Just a guy with his finger stuck in a soda bottle. That's it. That's literally, and just let a director do his work or like a scriptwriter do his job. You got something beautiful. Ads! No! 10 on Rotten Tomatoes, about 100 mil at the box office. 100%! Look, I'm not even capping. Hang on. Oh, God. So I said Hot Rod is a cult classic film? 39%. Audience score? 64. That's actually pretty low for an audience score. Not even a joke. It legitimately though, Hot Rod, I remember. I haven't watched it in a while, but like the jokes in there are so fucking good because it's so like Gen Z shit. You know, it's like how did Smexy's story go? I felt it went well. I felt I read it nice. Mindfuck you like that? Yeah, I mean, to each their own. Love that actor. Andy Samberg? Yeah, he's mainly now known for Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but before that, I knew him from Hot Rod, and he was the singer in Lonely Island. Never Stop Popping was such a great film. Yeah, he was in that too. I don't remember. I don't think I've seen that one though. Bro, Balls of Fury? Am I fucking crazy? Or I've seen this. I've seen this. It has. Am I crazy? It has not Willem Dafoe. Why am I saying Willem Dafoe? What's that guy that everyone impersonates? What's his name? Literally everyone impersonates him, and they all do it terribly. Oh my god, Christopher Walken. I'm Christopher Walken. Yeah, that's the one. Christopher Walken's in this movie. That was my impression of Christopher Walken. But yeah, no, I remember Balls of Fury was a movie I watched. I remember liking it. It's literally a movie about like high stakes ping pong tournaments. It's like some like major like underground like high stakes pinball tournament called Top Secret. No, I have not seen Top Secret. I've seen Wild Hogs. That had the most weird homophobic joke in there at one point. That's the one thing I remember the most about that movie, is that there is an extremely homophobic joke in that film. No yoink. I am the Illuminati. I've not seen Top Secret. I don't really know what it is. So there's Christopher Walken, Dan Fogelett. Oh, that's the guy from Fanboys, which was also a great film. Wait a second. I remember Fanboys. Wait a second. Yo, has anyone seen Fanboys? It's about Star Wars fans. So, yeah, it's a thing where they want to try and like a guy basically tries to get his friends to all group up together, and basically because they're like major Star Wars nerds, they wanted to go and break into the Skywalker Ranch or whatever it's called. I remember that there was a like it was like really just entertaining movie, and there was like a really heartwarming bit near the end of it. It was good. It was good. And yeah, it's just about like Star Wars nerds. There's a huge amount of like Star Wars references and shit, and just like, yeah. Oh, that's right. Oh my god, I remember this. There was a joke where she was was dressed as Van Gogh's Blue Period. I remember. And the friends ends up getting to see the next movie. Yeah, that's the one. There's like Swaggany Panteras. Hi, Swaggany. How you doing? How scary would it be if you removed your tampon and it had a blue period? I would cry. I'd freak out. Anyway, so what's this word? We've been sitting on this word for ages because I'm talking about comedy films. So Trace has got an A and an E in the middle.
I mean, help.
A in the
Thank
middle.
you for supporting the channel, darling.
E somewhere else.
Did you ever see Kung Pao Enter the Fist? That's another cheesy classic. Some gender trans representation there when the main bad guy, Master Payne, changes his name to Betty.
I have no idea. Whoa, hang on, wait. That actually does sound familiar. Wait, Kung Pao? Not sure if that's trans representation there. I mean... Kung Pao Enter the Fist. No. I haven't seen this. I have seen a movie called The Calcium Kid, which was a really fucking funny premise for a movie. Yeah, it had freaking Orlando Bloom in it. There's a movie called The Calcium Kid, right? Hang on. Movie called The Calcium Kid. Such a fucking amazing premise for a film, right? So this guy who is played by Orlando Bloom. It's done in the style of like a mockumentary, so it's like a fake documentary, whatever. It's a comedy. Orlando Bloom plays a guy who gets into boxing because he drinks so much fucking milk every day that his bones are so fucking strong. Like, that's literally it. So he's not strong whatsoever, but his bones are so fucking jacked on calcium that, like, he can't get fucking knocked down. It's so funny. It's so funny. Milk propaganda. But the premise of that movie is, like, the funniest fucking thing ever. It's like, that's literally, like, somebody came up with that in a dream. And then, like, yeah. Although it's not like Tusk, you know, like how the movie Tusk, which is like supposed to be one of the most disturbing horror films ever. That was made from a podcast joke. Like some guy made a joke on a podcast, and they decided to make a movie out of it. And it's called Tusk. And it's apparently one of the most like disturbing like body horror films like ever. And it's like, I can see why. It's a little silly, but like, body horror always is silly. But I can see why, if people can find it disturbing. It came from a joke. Like, what? Means right word, wrong place. Yeah. Also, means. Yo! Okay, hang on, now we got the... Okay, so it's EA. Yo. Letter. Yeah. So, okay. So it's a blank EA blank blank. What about D's nuts? Oh god, I'm so bad at this shit, man. I'm so bad at this shit. And it's not S either. Hang on. Li, le, G, je, kill, D, nuts. Man, I don't know. Us helping Mads isn't allowed? No, it's allowed. Who cares? It's like a lot of I attribute most of the like the Wordle wins to like a lot of people. Not even capping, the 50% of like the wins are attributed to Mark Edel. Like 100%. If Mark is in the audience, they just need to like throw out a word, and I'm just like, okay, I'm going with that. Hetty? Yo, hang on. That's based. Oh, it's a okay. There's a Y at the end. All right. What is this? Hang on. Ready? No, it's not ready. There's no R and D in there. Oh god. Whoa. Fetty? Five Night Fetty. Hang on. P. No. B. No. I don't know. Leaky? Or am I spelling that wrong? Peaky? Fucking hell. I'll take it. What? Fuck off. No. Blinders? Pesky blinders? Leafy? I am literally cringing right now. No! We need some CSGO surf gameplay right here. Oh god. I am literally cringing right now, guys. Literally cringing. Cringe trooper, let's go. Holy shit. He had the biggest, like, success, like, rise and then the fastest dip ever. Like, he dipped so hard, so fast because of, like, his, like, controversy and shit. Oh my god. That was so funny. I'm literally cringing right now. And we would always play CS surf gameplay. It's, like, really stupid. Oh god. There's something I really, really want to show all of you today, alright? By the way, something I found on YouTube. But first, let's play some Guess the Game. Alright? I literally have a tab open with it already. So, I'm full and ready to go with this shit. But, like, let's play some Guess the Game first, and then we'll get into the abomination that is this freaking channel. Actually, hang on, this looks familiar already. Is this can't be Kenshi, right? What the fuck? I typed Kenshi, not any of this! Oh, it's not even on the fucking list. Alright. One of the most popular indie games of all time. Never mind. Just have Cyberpunk Mafia stuff in my head now. You're welcome. I feel like I did the sensual reading pretty well. Diablo 2? This... Is that... Does that... No, I feel like Diablo 2 looks a lot more old than that. Right? Battlefront 2? Too good graphics for Diablo 2. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Torchlight? I doubt it's Torchlight. It looks top-down to me, though. It looks top-down because of this, right? If you can't see that, hang on, look. Right? So this is where my detective skills come in handy, because, you know, I was a detective for several years. Okay. But yeah, look at this, right? So that is, like, that straight up looks top-down. You know? That straight up looks like you're looking top down on sand. It's not at like an angle or anything. That's top down. Divinity 2? You think it's Divinity? I don't know. I feel like we've already guessed Divinity in Guess the Game. Path of Exile. You know what? Look, I'm gonna just throw out a guess. I'm gonna say Path of Exile. Oh, for fuck! Okay. I'm gonna say Path of Exile. Looks like a loading screen. Oh, no, definitely not. Killing me so hard right now. Why is it so funny to me? Yo, what the f... Oh, 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 oh. Oh. I thought one area looks like this, and then this, and then... Fuck. What is this? I'm not familiar enough with games like this. It does look like Divinity, yeah. I'm just gonna throw it out there, alright? I feel like I've already guessed it there. Breath of the Wild? That is not Breath of the Wild. I would have recognized Breath of the... I got nothing. I seriously have got nothing. I have no idea what this is. What? The first one? Oh, it is! Fluffy Boy was right! Holy shit, good work, Fluffy Boy. Right this whole time, and nobody was listening to him. I'm ashamed in all of us. FR, FR. Oh, fuck, hang on. That looks old. That tree looks polygonal as fuck. I knew, so I didn't say anything. Tomb Raider? No. No, that's too good for Tomb Raider, I think. Unless you're talking like Tomb Raider Legends or some shit like that. No, this is like one of those in-between games for like... This looks like a shooter. Maybe it's like Turok. Is it? Do you guys reckon it's Turok? Fuck. Who is this potato person? Who are you? Is this Mass Effect? Or Halo? Halo 2. Yeah, right. Yeah. I figured it was like either one or. Purchase from the following retailers. No and no, thanks. Definitely a hard no on G2A. Okay. I am saying this now. If anybody is thinking of using G2A, okay, I don't know about other key resellers, but I do know that G2A is an abysmal service. They are the worst. They are scam artists as well. Okay? They had this thing where at one point I deleted my account from G2A, right? I deleted my account, okay? Yet, I found out that every week for like a year since, they were taking, I think, something like $10 from my account every week, which is not even in any contract you can see on the fucking website, right? They were taking $10 a week from my account. I went to the bank and I said to them, hey, I don't know what to freaking do about this, but this company that I deleted my account from, taking money from my account without any permission. They didn't have any contracts on it. And they're just like, okay, yeah, let's do some investigating on that. Thank you for informing us. We'll let you know the outcome. And I'm like, okay, thanks. So, 2 days later, I get a call. It's a guy from my bank. He says, hi. So you're the one that submitted the G2A thing. And I was like, yeah. What can you do about that? He's just like, so it turns out that yes, they are unlawfully doing this. So we are giving you a full reimbursement of all of the money that they took. And then we are also cutting off any payments from their accounts. And I was like, okay, awesome, amazing, thank you. I don't have to get to the bank to do that. You want to know how much money I got? I got like $300. Those guys took like $300 from me without any sort of permission whatsoever. None. I thought that was ridiculous. I thought that was absolutely horrendous as a company to do something like that. That is actually scamming. Like, literally unlawful shit. They literally said that it was like against the law. So never, ever, ever shop at G2A. Ever. Otherwise, that shit can just happen to you until you have to address it to your bank too. Oh, you're taking Luna to the vet? Okay, Peachy, you go have a nice time. Make sure Luna gets care. I'm glad you're telling us. I just need to. It's really, really important that you guys do not shop there. Because, yeah, they are the worst. Okay, do not ever shop there. With a temporary card, it better be fucking temporary, because, like, yeah, they are actually, like, scam artists. They're the worst. What is this game? Only one time, thankfully, I got alerts for any payments coming out. Okay, good. Good. Just keep an eye on them if you have shopped with them, because they're the worst. Call of Duty. Modern Warfare 2? No. What's that UI element? Hang on. Yeah, what's that? What game has like a little white circle like that? Oh. Half-Life Alyx? You know what? That's actually a good guess, yeah. I mean, I'm not 100%... I don't remember quite how... Okay, well, turns out they don't even have it on the list, so it can't be. But, and what is this? There's a car over there. There's a thing with a white circle on it. I have no idea. Why does it look so familiar? It does look familiar. It really does. Something burns? Burnworks? Something bones. Oh gosh. Hi, how are you? Yuri comes out of in Modern Warfare 3? What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? What the fuck is this? I'm... What is happening? What is this? So pretty. Is this like a drawing of a guy getting sucked off? What? That's not Firewatch, is it? Fuck, it might be Firewatch. Hang on. No way. It is Firewatch. Fuck. God damn it! Why is... Oh. Naked man, you're gonna get banned. I just read an erotic or semi-erotic story. Like the most borderline erotic shit for story time. I think I'll be fine. Oh, yo, that's familiar. What is that? That's very familiar. The 70 series cruiser stylized tubs are expensive. I have no idea what you're talking about. I just hope you're not trying to get me to be like, oh yeah, uh-huh. You know, like it's, you're talking to like somebody else and be getting them to be like, oh yeah. Because I have no idea what you're talking about. What is this game? This looks really familiar. This is very familiar. This looks like an original Xbox game almost, you know? Like with the The view zooms in on the grid? Oh, I don't know. Oh, it's like, it's so familiar. Star Wars or Star Trek? Like, look, it could be, I haven't played this in a long time, but it could be Battlefront. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, I have not played the original Battlefronts, like, in a very long time, you know? Like, holy shit. Kind words on me? Oh. I try. Okay, I try. I got up today when I could have stayed in bed and I streamed. Okay, I streamed it. So I did a good. Segs, that's your kind words. Yeah. Stay cool. Stay cool. Yo! There's an actual game called Stay Cool, Kobayashi-san. Some obscure shit I'll recognize. Yeah, no, there are usually some that are like somewhat in the popular sphere. Not exactly like the most whatever, but like, you know. I feel dumb, I thought all 6 were different games. Oh no. No, it's okay, it's okay. That's a Hitman game? I don't know, the texture on that road seems a little iffy to me on that one. Look at that. That looks low res as shit. Could be Hitman Absolution. Holy shit. Who said that again? Tough man. Jesus Christ. Unreal. Unreal. That was good. I remember that's the first mission in one of them. I remember that I had my progress in Hitman Absolution was soft locked. So, yes. It's good. So, like, I literally got to this one bit where, like, sexy nuns were trying to kill Agent 47, and then, like, the game just wouldn't load anymore. What on earth? This looks really, 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 really familiar. What is it? What is it? What is it? I know this grass texture. I know it! 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 The new Pokemon game? Actually, it could be. Not even a cap. Pokemon... Mabinogi? It could also be Mabinogi. What's it called? What are the new ones? Legends Arceus, right, hang on. Yeah, I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it was like something along that line. God damn. I've never played it though, that's the crazy thing. I've never played this. I just recognize the grass texture. Sword and Shield. Nah, yeah, no, it's not Sword and Shield. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, my brain. Oh my god, my skeleton. Oh! Just low quality enough to be recognizably Pokemon. Pokemon Meth Cooks 2. Hi Nala, how are you? Oh my god, we've done... Look at that shit. We've only failed 3 of nearly 300 things. Let's make it an even 300. Let's go 2 more, and then I'll show you this this YouTube channel that I found, and it's absolutely hilarious. That's a fireplace. Which ones did you fail? We'll go and check afterward. Mr. Pibb Adventures, yo. This game doesn't have Mr. Pibb Adventures. 0 out of 10. I don't know, this could be anything. I don't recognize this fireplace whatsoever. Looks like Elder Scrolls graphics. It doesn't look like Elder Scrolls aesthetic, though. Oh! Is it Dragon's Dogma? Dark Souls? You think that's Dark Souls? No, I don't. It could look. If anything, it could be Dark Souls 2 because I think that could be the place where you go up in an elevator and then you find yourself at like a lava pit, and it's like real trippy and weird. Oh no. Oh no. What? There's a way. Really? Was that in Dark Souls 3? Okay, that one is like, yeah, I've used that shield before. But, like, from these... This one is like, yeah, that's like Dark Souls 3. The first one is a little bit of a stretch, right? You can't expect someone to recognize a fireplace in Dark Souls. The shield is a giveaway? Yeah, hell yeah it is. Hell yeah it is, bro. Like, everyone uses the shield. It's like just the best freaking shield. Anyway, 300! Woo! What the fuck is this? That's an old game. Very old game. But I don't know what it is. I don't know this. I don't know this. What is this? Does anyone know what this is? I don't know what this is. This is crazy. Hang on. It's like a thing with bubbles in there. You know? There's a thing here. Man. Oh, man. Fetus? I don't know what this is. That's like a mechanic shop. But like this looks like it looks like it's flooded. I don't... It looks like an old game too. Like a PS2 era game maybe. But what could it be? I don't know. Indie horror game maybe? No way, that's not a horror game. Fuck. I knew it, it's like a PS2 game. I thought maybe it was Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, but no. I don't know this one. I don't know this one. This one is stumping me. Completely. Like, I feel like I should know this. This looks iconic, but I don't know anything. This doesn't ring any bells. Beyond Good and Evil? Look, it could very well be. Oh, okay. Alright. I've never played Beyond Good and Evil, so that makes sense. I've never ever played it. I do recognize that character. If I got to hear, I probably would have done that. Yeah, but... And that one, obviously. He's a fucking pig. Good guess? It was a good guess. It was a good guess. Alright, look at that. We've done 300. You want to see which ones I failed, right? I actually forget which ones I failed. Okay, one of them was utter bullshit, though. Alright? One of them was utter bullshit. Alright, so this was the first one. Simcopter? Yeah, because I've played that. Yeah. Because I sure as hell have played Simcopter before. Alright, and this is the next one. It was Rock Band. But, anytime I would type Rock Band, it would come up with, like, the long fucking list of every other rock band than the first one. So, yeah. Which was utter bullshit, if you ask me. Right? It was giving me every single rock band title, but not the first one. And I'm so freaking pissed off at that one. And then there's this one, which is even more ridiculous. Okay? Oh, wait, hang on. No, that's a different one. Shit. I can't remember. There was another one. It was, I didn't fail it then. It was whatever. But this one is Bomberman Hero, because there are like a million Bomberman games, and I have not played a single one. So I have no idea of what era Bomberman Hero was at all. And there was like a whole different thing. Like it was a whole vast thing of them. Like there are so many Bomberman games, and like, yeah, I knew it was a Bomberman game. Like he's so easily recognizable as Bomberman, but I had no idea if it was Bomberman 64, Bomberman 64 2, Bomberman blah blah blah. I have no fucking idea at all, whatsoever. So yeah, that did piss me off a little bit. No, but there was one that was like Hitman, right? It was Hitman 3. Okay? But they were showing a screenshot of Hitman 1 environment. So it was Hitman 3, but they were showing it from Hitman 1's environment. So I said Hitman 1. They said, nope. It was Hitman 3. And I was like, oh, cool. Oh, no. PJ. Why? The entire Australian national anthem. Oh, no. It's cute, but dude. Hi, Maker.
Are you going to finish that croissant?
Stop! Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? The funny Aussie accent? Alright, one sec. What is the... I forget the lyrics to the national anthem. I forget the lyrics to the national anthem. Alright. How about this? I will do both, kill two birds with one stone. I will do the Australian national anthem in funny Aussie accent, alright? Alright? Ready? Australians, all let us rejoice. Hang on, wait, hang on. Hang on, wait. Wait. No, wait. Okay, hold on. What is this? Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are young and free. We've golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is girt by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts, our beauty rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing, advance Australia fair. There you go. There you go. There's your national anthem. Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are young and free. And your best singing... There's an Aussie savvy you didn't swear enough, gun? Ah, yeah. Can you sing it in your best singing voice? I just, you want me to actually sing it in, like, properly? Oh my god. Alright, you know what? Fuck it, you paid for it. Alright, fine. So precious. I'm not. I'm not! If I can talk about you piece of shit long neck cunt. Oh my god. Alright. Best singing voice. You ready? Okay, hang on. Let's try it again. I don't know why this version of the instrumental is so fancy. I don't know. God, oh god, it's so embarrassing, and I got the giggles now. Oh god, all right. In my best singing voice, okay? Oh, I can't. Oh my god, okay. No, start again. Fuck. Stop. Oh my god. Okay. Australians, oh, let us rejoice, for we are young and free, with golden soil and wealth for time is girt by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. Enjoy, let us sing, advance Australia fair. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. Don't. Oh god. Okay, no, that's it. That's it. I have redeemed both things. That's it. That's done. You gave me your best. Thank you. I don't know how to do those high pitches without straining my voice in that style of singing. Like, I can do a lot softer, but it's like it's not really the kind of song that you sing softly. You know? Hang on, it's like Australians all like, I can sort of do like a falsetto kind of singing in a way sometimes, but not really. Like, I don't know, man. I struggle with high pitches too. I just can't, man. I just can't. Alright. So. Okay, so. Let's get to something I wanted to show you guys, okay? The best anthem in the world, in my opinion. I actually really like Advance Australia Fair. Everyone, no, when people found out that, like, it was either that or Waltzing Matilda, so it was going to be the Australian anthem, and everyone's just like, oh, no, it should have been Waltzing Matilda. That's such a much catchier song or whatever. And I'm just like, it doesn't really scream nationalism to me. It's like, it doesn't scream that sort of patriotic sound that Advance Australia Fair would have, which is the whole point. You know, it's a song that's supposed to get a country's citizens proud of their country, and it sounds like that, and the lyrics make so much more sense to that as well. It's like, yes, it sounds boring, but it's not supposed to be a banger, you know? More so a morality song. Yeah. Waltzing Matilda, who bloody killed her? Hi, Phoebe. It's what I was made to sing at school as a child. I'll never forget the lyrics ever. Yeah, we had to sing that every freaking week at school. Advance Australia Fair. Alright, so. Okay. Last stream, I think? Question mark? We watched horror short
Madeline
films.
appreciates your
Okay.
help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
As someone who has been soft-spoken all their life, trying to sing higher pitches in VR chat karaoke has been quite difficult.
It's really cute, actually. But yeah, I imagine so. Sort of like, yeah, it's hard to sing in like the high pitches at like that sort of like a loud tone that like of national anthem would have.
Water.
All right, Nathan. All right. Nate, sorry, not Nathan. Hey, Nuka-Cola! Drink some water! Anyway, so, not too long ago, I did a stream in which we just watched a bunch of horror short films. Right? We went to a channel and we just, like, binged a bunch of horror short films. I have found something so much better than that. I think I have found the Darn Man of horror short films. It's so bad. Like, these are so bad. They are the least scary thing I've ever seen. And it's so bad. Can you watch Gemini Home Entertainment? No. We're gonna watch something actually bad. Gemini Home Entertainment's good shit. Wanted to pop by and say hi. Oh, Omeko, you're such a sweetheart. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're really, really precious. Can we watch Bluey, if you want me to get banned? Yes. If you want me to get banned. Okay, so... Yeah, we were watching a, thing, I can't remember what the channel's called. But yeah, we were watching a channel that just had, like, it just hosted a bunch of, like, indie horror short films. They were decent, right? Some of them are actually kind of good. Some of them were actually dog shit and were really, really funny. But I think I have found the actual Darn Man of horror, okay? Literally, like, a channel that makes weekly horror films. Weekly. And they are all clickbait terrible. Like, they are dog shit. Okay? This is the channel. Bring you terrifying short films weekly. And okay. Look at these titles, right? Clap, clap. OnlyFans too. Quiet. Love Potion. Look at those thumbnails. I'm actually dead. Winnie the Pooh. Netflix and chill. Literal horror movie like Creepy Cream, dude. Creepy Cream. You want to watch Creepy Cream? Look. So it's behind my fat head. Look. Creepy Cream. You guys want to watch Creepy Cream? Who does the ghost phone call vids? No. We're not talking that. We're talking like actual short films. You know, ones that were like, you know, actually like fiction, like written and directed things. Not like some idiot YouTuber who calls the freaking imposter from Among Us, you know? That smile though, every one of those has like some sort of edited like smile in there. And I'm pretty sure none of them are even relevant. But, okay, so I was just looking through more horror shorts because I thought, oh, maybe some will be like interesting or whatever. And then I found this, hang on. I found this in the side of my thing and I was just like, whoa. That looks hilarious. Like her face, look at her fucking face. It's so funny, okay? And it's called Omegle. The actual chatting website, yes. Like, what? Okay. But I don't think you guys are ready. I'm going to show you this short film, okay? I'm going to show you this short film. And even if you are the absolute wussiest, pussiest of horror viewers ever, I am telling you, you got nothing to worry about. This is the least scary thing I've ever seen. I can't really speak for any others because there are like so many of these fucking things. Like mukbang, what the fuck? There are so many of these things, and one of them could be actually scary. But this one that I did watch is the least scary shit I have ever seen in my life. So you got nothing to worry about. If you think that it's like, oh, I should probably leave if I'm watching horror shorts and stuff, you got nothing to worry about. Trust me. You got nothing to worry about. So let's take a brief little gander, right? So let's pause this. Okay. And let's take a brief little watch of Omegle. I'm telling you, this is so bad. This looks scarier than Gemini Home Entertainment. Fuck no. So obviously photoshopped. Yeah, no, obviously, yeah. No, he's got like a whole bunch of them. Look, see, like so many of these are like edited like faces and stuff. Hang on, wait. Yeah, like this one. That's like an edited face over there. That one too. Creepy Cream as well. We gotta watch Creepy Cream. If we don't watch Creepy Cream, I don't know what's up with me, man. Like, we have to. Alright, ready? This is wonderful. This is amazing.
Hi, I'm Julie. You're cute. What's your name?
Everyone appreciates
Hang on,
your
what?
help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
What a start. Oh my god.
I was that kid who had to sit in another room while everyone else at the sleepover watching a zombie movie.
Oh, Duff Man, no. Oh, sweetheart. It would have to be scarier than an actual face. Yeah, it looks so goofy. But yeah, I saw the title being Omegle and I had to, right? Everybody knows what Omegle looks like, alright? Everyone knows what Omegle looks like. It has been in like a million different memes, you know, it's in everything, so everyone knows, right? This is not even close to what Omegle looks like whatsoever. And it's just, look, okay, how about this? We'll just watch it. We'll just watch it.
Hi, I'm Julie. You're cute. What's your name?
Nah.
Nah.
Hello?
Oh. Whoa!
Jerk.
That was the worst piano stick I've ever heard. It's also really loud.
Sure.
I'll just zoom as Omegle. Yeah. Get your cringe pills ready. Look under your laptop. Oh my goodness. I should probably, there we go.
How did you do that?
Wow! Want to see another trick? I want to see another trick. If somebody can have the ability to give me cards through my laptop, I'd be like, fuck
I
yeah.
don't get it. What's the trick?
Can you test that with a $20 bill? Look at the hand! This...
FBI, open up!
Not even kidding! That sound effect is scarier than the whole film. That sound effect is scarier than the whole film. Not even kidding. Not even... But that freaking... Oh my god, that kills me. This hand thing. Oh my god. And the sting sound! I can't. Oh my god. Okay, ready? I can't. Oh my goodness. Oh my
That was
goodness.
you?
That was you?
No, thank you. I'm going to go now.
I can't. That was amazing. That was amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have to go back. That was amazing. Okay, hang on.
How? No, thank you. I'm going to go now.
One final trick.
How do you know my name?
Leave and you'll be sorry. How do you know my name? Bro. Oh, God.
Whatever, I'm going to leave.
Oh, so scary.
What a creep.
What a creep.
Hey, how's your night going?
I just had the weirdest.
She's behind him. He has his earpods in.
Hey, how'd you get in here?
Stop. Just disconnect. Look at
Get me out of here. Help!
Oh, bro's in the green screen room, dude.
Leave me alone!
I thought you were on Omegle, not Zoom. What the fuck?
Where am I?
Call someone familiar on Omegle? Bravo! What a great magic trick. Bravo. Oh, look. She saved her in the Julie Drive.
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
Bitch just got shows some awesome magic and calls that woman a creepy weirdo.
I know,
Ungrateful wanker.
It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, I'm telling you, like, it's so difficult to watch because of just how funny it is. Like, hey, am I crazy? Like, is this person familiar to her? Hang on, look.
Hey, how's your night going?
I just had the weirdest.
Okay, no, so that is a stranger. Alright. That's so fucking dumb. That's so... This is the least spooky horror short ever. I told you! I told you! If you are the easiest to scare, you still have no problem watching this. Like, you have no issue. This is like the least scary shit I have ever seen in my life. The lighting, completely off. What's spookier than a fucking white room, bro? Everyone knows it's a dark void, not a white room. That's the cliche, because darkness is spooky. Darkness is spooky. You need atmospheric lighting. She is about ready to, like, film her fucking OnlyFans video. Speaking of which... Oh, God, it's so bad. But no, I love this hand thing is the funniest shit I've ever seen. Right? Okay, so she's like, holy shit, you sent me a card, bro. Whoa.
I guess so.
Wanna see another trick? Ooh, look at my hand.
I don't
And she
get
just
it.
like,
What's the trick?
she just reaches in and just touches her boob. Like, what? Look at how comedic this is. It's so fucking funny. It's so funny. Peanut butter on her glove. She's like, ooh. And then the ding is so funny. Oh, I just... It's so funny. You can tell the hand's fake as shit. It could be real. Like, why wouldn't it be real? It's just not scary. Yeah, no, I think it's a real hand. It's just, it's not scary. It looks like someone's filming like a TikTok prank. It's not scary whatsoever. Somebody's literally just going like, it's like, I'm about to grab my friend and spook them. Hey. For a TikTok video. Oh god. If I time the fart up with that piano, the piano sting, oh my god. I think I would have actually like lost my mind. I think I actually would have laughed like way too hard. But there is just like I've seen some shit horror shorts in my life, right? At the very least, what some of them lack in scariness, atmosphere, hell, even production quality, at the very least, some of them had like an interesting idea. You know, like they had a creative idea, right? Like, for example, there was one that was really shit I watched once, right? Where this guy was finding like letters, like magnet letters on his floor outside his apartment every time he opened the door. So he had to go open the door, pick one up, and then put it on the fridge, and then rearrange the words. And it said something like, I'm gonna kill you, kind of bullshit or whatever. It was super bad. It was the production quality was awful, but at the very least, it was something unique to some degree. This was just a motherfucker going, I've seen it Unfriended, and thought that was a good movie. That somebody watched Unfriended and thought it was a good movie, and then they think, I can do this. I can do that. Or even worse, they saw it, realized it was a terrible film, and then thought to themselves, yeah, I can do better. And then somehow did worse. Like, for real. But, like, I am so freaking happy that we have just this library to go through here. We have a whole Darman universe here to go through. Right? This just could be the greatest rabbit hole I've ever been down, or the worst. And I'm just curious. We'd have to see some. Okay, so which one? I definitely want to see Mukbang. Mukbang looks amazing. Don't Sleep? Maybe? Mukbang 2? Whoa. Creepy Cream. We have to watch Creepy Cream. Netflix and Chill. OnlyFans? Where's OnlyFans 1? 10 minutes? Fuck me. Okay, look, if it's 10 minutes, maybe he'll actually have some sort of, like, build-up. I don't know. Maybe he can actually successfully give us a horror orgasm. I don't know. The Invisible Man? Don't you dare clickbait an actually good horror movie. What the fuck? Okay, if anyone hasn't seen The Invisible Man, I highly recommend it. The Invisible Man was actually really good. It was really good. So OnlyFans is there. And look, he does actually clickbait. So, ASMR! Yo, let's fucking go. He does clickbait popular movies. Look, Ouija. I call it Luigi board. It's look, he has Luigi, he's clickbaiting Luigi, he's clickbaiting The Invisible Man. He's clickbaiting Halloween! Killer Pizza! Yo! Oh, that one's a short horror comedy film. Yo, though. So that's a comedy one, though. Okay. I think we've got plenty for now. I really want to watch Creepy Cream. I have no idea what Creepy Cream is about, but I need to watch it. That's OnlyFans when? 2020. Little later. Thinking of Fallout films, there's a Fallout TV show in the works. Yo, pog. That's fucking cool. That'd actually be interesting. I'd like to see what they can come up with in that. But anyway, let's watch Creepy Cream. It's 2.5 minutes, so it could be the greatest or worst thing we've ever seen in our lives. I am hoping that it, like, doesn't go up in quality. I'm hoping that it stays as shit as Omegle. Omegle was terrible, and I'm hoping it stays that way. The first PM to have an OnlyFans. Yo, I could be PM. Let's go. Who asked for this? Who wanted this? Where is the lineup? Oh god. Okay, ready? Let's watch Creepy Cream. Oh! forgot my sunscreen. Oh no.
Where is it?
Oh no. Her name was Sunbather. Don't you dare use sunblock that you found washed up on the beach. You nasty ass. Seagull shit in the bottle? Yeah, 100%. You nasty ass bitch! Is she gonna use sunblock with the most ominous label ever? That's like somebody has like slipped like money in there for a drug deal or some shit like that. You nasty ass motherfucker though. You see a bottle wash up on shore that just says sunscreen. That's it. Just sunscreen. No branding, no like ingredient list, nothing. Just a bottle that just says sunscreen. No branding, nothing at all. And you decide, yeah, no, that's legit. Oh, thank God. What a miracle. There is a God. God has given me this fucking bottle of creepy cream.
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
That is a bottle of Grey Dacum that someone threw into the ocean for a laugh.
Honestly, like, if you're lucky. Yeah. If you're lucky. You know? Why would you... Oh! So much of it! You nasty ass motherfucker! Is it... Okay, is it just me? That's a lot of sunscreen. Oh my god. That's a lot of sunscreen. That's a fuckload of sunscreen. So fucking much! You a nasty ass hoe, like, for real. I'd rather just go home to go get some of my sunscreen than do that. You nasty ass hoe. That's so much fucking sunscreen! She's made herself more white. Yo, for real. Oh my god, and the sand and everything. Ah! No! No, that's look at the texture of it. Ew, though. Wait. Look at the texture of it on her hands. That is so nasty and gross. It looks like she's smearing cottage cheese.
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
Slip, slop, and slap that shit all over herself.
Oh, God. Fucking, hey. Like, not only is she using way too much of it, not only did she use a bottle that she found washed ashore, but she has also put it on when her freaking legs are covered in sand. Do you know how nasty it would be after that? Ew, dude. Ew. Nasty shit. Stop. Oh. I feel like this is fetish territory at this point, right? Ew, look at that shit. Stop it, dude. Oh, this certainly is creepy cream. If this is just the premise of it, it's just she's being weird about it. Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, that's gross. That's creepy cream. At least did what it was trying to do. Yeah, it is creepy cream. Looks caked as hell. Yeah, no. What? That obviously wasn't sunscreen. I got nothing. I am actually struggling to find the words. I don't know what to say. Like, I'm legit, I'm speechless. I think I'm actually speechless this time. That is not at all what I was expecting. And I was expecting nothing. Yet I'm still disappointed. You guys know that quote from Malcolm in the Middle? I expected nothing, and I'm still disappointed. I just don't understand what that was supposed to be. A bottle of sashimi just came through my window. No, don't use it. You'll turn into red.
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
Okay, I understand what it was. No. Some cheeky poisonous jellyfish jacked off into a bottle and paralyzed her, so she cooked in the sun.
Okay. But here's my thing. Did it accelerate her cooking, so to speak? Hang on, let's go back to the screenshot of her being Somebody told her, hey, can you do the face where people die in the ring? Hold up. No. Shit. Wait, no. Yeah. Wait. No. Stupid Google. Fuck off. Seriously, hate Google sometimes. Just go to images. Yeah, this face, right? That face. She thought, like, that she needed to do that. Somebody told her, can you do the face from The Ring? Where is it? I can't look at her! So that's what she was trying to do. Mom, can we watch The Ring now? We have The Ring at home. I'm fucking done. I can't with this. What? The Larry the Lobster? Fuck yeah. No, 100%. Oh my god. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Look at her fucking face. But okay, forgetting how funny that face is. Okay? What did the creepy cream kill her? Did it accelerate the cooking process of her skin? Like, what? I thought it was supposed to just be sunscreen. And I thought maybe there'd be some creative thing here, you know? Where it's just like, oh, I don't know, like, let's come up with something that you can actually kind of maybe make a horror premise out of. Like, let's say sunscreen washes up on shore, she starts putting it on, and then maybe she says, oh, it's not enough, and then she starts putting more and more on, maybe, and then, like, it just keeps on going until she's, like, begging for it, like, she feels like it's just burning, and then she starts begging for it more, and sunscreen and shit, so she starts drinking it and then dies. I don't know, that's, like, it's not good, but that's better than this! What I just made up is not good, but it's better than this. This was... This was worse than Omegle. At least Omegle had some sort of atmosphere, I guess. But no, we just ended up watching this woman smear the most coagulated sunscreen I have ever fucking seen all over her face like a maniac. Look how coagulated that shit is! What the fuck? Am I crazy? That can't be sunscreen, right? Like, that's something else. That's not sunscreen. Oh, Cutine. Hi, Cutine. If you know if you are a fire type. If you think that is sunscreen, you deserve to burn alive, my god. Is she that dense? Yeah, honestly, like, this is worse than Omegle. This one was worse than the Omegle one. 100%, without a doubt. It really was. It looks like brie cheese. It does! It looks like cheese. It looks like cottage cheese. It looks like cottage cheese. You know? Hang on, I'll show you. I'll show you. It straight up looks like cottage cheese. It's not. It's got to be something else. It's got to be some, like, old moisturizer or something that he found at the back of his fucking closet. I, like, nearly forgot what I was saying. It's dead-ass cottage cheese. You know? Dead-ass cottage cheese. Oh my god. It's nasty. Ah! Stop hiccuping, Madeline. What are you doing? Anyway. So that was Creepy Cream. Her face. I can't. Oh, that face. I can't. Oh my god. This is gonna be one hell of a ride. This is gonna be a hell of a ride. Alright, let's go, let's go mukbang, I guess. Still very sleepy and trying to wake up. Oh, sweetheart Cutane. That's okay. Do whatever you need to, hon. No pressure. Thank God I don't have to get up early tomorrow. You ready to go down this rabbit hole here? I reckon the director just had a fetish and was like, fuck it, I have the resources. Creepy Cream? Yeah, no, 100%. He just wanted to watch, like, a woman, like, rub sunscreen on her, well, quote-unquote sunscreen on her chest and on, like, between her sandy-ass toes. Like, 100% that's what that was. Like, that's nasty. We're going down the Nico Avocado rabbit hole. I do not
Madeline
want to go
appreciates
down
your
that
help.
road, dude.
Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
I don't want to give that guy more views.
I showed a girl Creepy Cream once. It was awkward after that.
Oh, God. All right. So let's watch mukbang. All right, this can't be good. I'm telling, this is the Darman of things. We should watch a Darman, by the way. Like, we should go on a Darman binge on one stream at one point, actually. That would actually be so freaking funny. Anyway, so, like, this guy is the Darman of horror shorts. Okay? He apparently produces these once a week. Yeah, look at that! 6 days ago! Clap, clap. 13 days ago, OnlyFans 2, a 10-minute horror short. Holy shit. 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 1 month ago. Oh my god, he really does make these once a week. Good lord. Fuck Darman, by the way. Yeah, no, he's apparently come out to be like a complete dickhead. Complete, like, in the businessman sense. You know, he's such a dickhead businessman. You know? The quality of these makes more sense now. Fuck yeah, they do. At the very least, like, Darman at least has effort. These have, like, very little effort in them, apart from, like, the directing. Like, the lighting and the camera shots look far better than I would expect within a week. But, even so, you put no effort into the writing of this shit. Like, you just... I don't know. It's not like you even went to the internet to steal ideas. Like, for Creepy Cream, I don't know what the fuck you were thinking. Like, unless that's just straight up some fetish shit. But you did not tell me that somebody wrote that and thought it was good. They should make a short about Trump. Nothing special. Just make it about what Trump does. What? What? Probably just stolen 2-line horror short stories. If anyone actually thought that Creepy Cream was good, reevaluate your freaking self. Ain't no way that's anything else. Yeah, I'm honestly like tempted to just leave it at it was a fetish video. But let's see what mukbang is, huh? Here's where I'm expecting mukbang to go. If I was to be like, okay, you come up with an idea for a 5-minute horror short about a mukbang thing, and it's supposed to be scary, right? If you were to come up with a 5-minute horror short about a mukbang that's supposed to be scary, here is what I would do. Okay? So I haven't seen this. I don't know what this is going to go down, but I would be like, the person eats so much that they die. That's the route I would go. Super fat and explode or something. Yeah, something like that. Yep. Or they like do it so much that over time they become like some sort of like monstrously like obese person. And they're like really like they really big and stuff like that, and then like they end up just dying on camera or some shit like that. I don't know. All right, I have no idea. That would be like a route that I would consider. But let's see what route he goes down.
Hi guys, it's me, Carly.
Hi, Carly.
And today we're doing the Korean fire noodle
Ooh, oh, that was so fucking loud in my ear. Anyway, has anybody? Okay, for real though, has anybody actually tried these noodles? They are so good. I don't know what's the deal with like the fiery noodles thing being a big thing in like the shitty Western mukbangs. Not like actually the Korean ones and how they're supposed to be done, but I'm talking about like the Nikocado type. Sorry, okay, full disclosure. Mukbangs are supposed to be someone eating in front of the camera and talking, okay? Not, I'm going to eat 10,000 calories for your amusement, okay? That's not what a mukbang is supposed to be. A mukbang originally is just supposed to be someone to give you company while they chat and eat in front of the camera. I don't know. But, yeah, they kind of just went off the rails. Anyway, these noodles, I have no idea why it's such a big thing in mukbangs, but fuck, they are so delicious. Oh my god. They are so good. They do make your intestines hurt, though. You are right. They make your intestines hurt so bad, but it's so worth it. Oh my god. I love how they taste.
Arlie,
They're super
and
spicy,
today we're doing the
but they're really
Korean
good.
Fire noodle challenge.
God, it's
In
real
front of
loud.
me is 20
I need to check them out.
packs of
100%.
fire
100%.
noodles.
Oh my...
10,000 calories. 10 pounds of
Madeline appreciates your help.
current record,
Thank you for supporting the
15
channel,
packs
darling.
In 10 minutes.
Mad's a masochist confirmed.
Mads and Masochist confirmed. I love spicy food. It's so delicious. And these brand, like, sorry, these, I'm pretty sure that's like made up shit. Hang on, let me show you the actual brand. Hang on. So if you go to like Amazon, I'm sure they would have it there. Wait, it would be like chicken ramen. Kind of. Oh, that was a sneeze. Okay. These ones. So you just you find these ones. Samyang ramen. Right? Find these. Get a flavor that you like, and they are, when you make them like properly, they are super saucy and super delicious. Like they are straight up amazing. And at one point, my cousin bought me this, which is just the sauce, right? So I could make whatever ramen I wanted with like cheap stuff from the thing, or I could even make it like my own like Asian dish and then put the sauce on it, and it's so good. It's so good. It's really spicy, but man, it's so good. So I highly recommend these. Okay, this I think is like, where is it? Yeah, this shit is like made up. But yeah. Anyway, enough shilling for ramen.
I've got my timer ready. Freeze.
I'm sorry, her delivery on that.
10
Though.
pounds of food. The current record, 15 packs in 10 minutes. I've got my timer ready. In 3, 2, 1.
Woo! So yeah, this is really not what a mukbang should be.
You post a new food challenge video?
Yep. Already has 10,000 likes.
Wow. Congrats.
Is she dead? Yeah, that's what I thought for a second.
Thanks.
Okay, this is not the route I was suspecting. Oh, cheater! Yeah, wouldn't you do it uncut, by the way? If somebody, if somebody were to cut up a mukbang video, you would be like, okay, yeah, maybe they did sort of just throw away some of the food in the cuts and stuff, because you'd have to cut that, right? So wouldn't if you wanted to be believed, you would just munch it all down in a single take. Nikocado wouldn't tolerate this shit. No, okay. If anyone thinks that Nikocado like fakes that shit, no way, no way. He literally like eats like 10,000 calories worth of like McDonald's in one sitting. Like I've seen the motherfucker do it. He is so insane. He does anything for clout, anything, and that includes literally destroying his body. He's nutty. I love like the creepy music with the freaking soap opera atmosphere.
We just got a rate. That's amazing.
Yo, Dionysus! Hello! Hi, how are you? Stupid sexy
Wow.
Yo.
I didn't think we would get any subscriptions.
8 months!
Thank you for enjoying Madelaine's channel.
Yo!
Stupid
Dionysus.
sexy bat.
One more month until our, what do you call it? One more month until our, stream baby. That's the one. Our subscriber baby. Hi, Crystal Petals. How are you? I almost rage quit Control. Really? I'm planning on playing that soon, actually. On stream as well. You good? That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the raid. Anyway, let's go back. Let's see what she was doing. So we're watching the worst horror shorts you've ever seen in your life, Dionysus. And you missed probably one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in my life. So I apologize for that. You're not going to like it? Really? I heard people liked it a lot. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, so, yeah, so this is supposed to be all scary, but she's in the most well-lit atmosphere I've ever seen in my life. And typically you don't do that in horror films. Not at all. No, none whatsoever. How did he see her speech the noodles? What? What? So are there cameras that small? Are there cameras that small? Like, is that a real thing? Can cameras be that small? Like, you know, I know phone cameras are small and everything, but it's I mean, that's pretty fucking small. They do exist? Yes? Oh my goodness. Oh, the more you know. She's terrible actor. Oh my god. I am sorry, love. I am sorry. No shade to the actor. She was just doing what she's paid. But that was funny as hell. Look at how fake that shit is. Thank you for the shout out, by the way, whoever did that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Who did? Just wrote. Oh my god. Hire some better actors? No, don't. No. No. You need to hire exactly these kinds of actors to make this much more entertaining. Look at her type. Colin, I'll leak the footage. Why are you still standing on the thing? Get off! Do the challenge for real live stream. She has to do it for realsies, though. No, it's insane. No one can eat that. Nick Okada will. He can. He can do that. Your stomach will explode. Do it or I expose you. TikTok? You won't like what happens if I'm kept waiting. Oh no, my TikTok career. My TikTok career.
Carly, and today is my first ever live challenge, and
Hi,
I thought
Carly.
we would start off by doing the last challenge, but me beating it this time. In front of me is 20 packs of Korean fire
Bruh.
noodles. I've got my timer ready. In 3, 2, 1.
That's this. That's so funny. They're like scary movies. Why be like that? Why be like that? I'll tell you one thing. I have eaten those noodles like that at one point. I have eaten those noodles like that at one point. There was one point I was so fucking hungry and I had no groceries in the house. None. Right? I couldn't afford any new groceries, but I did find a pack of like old of those like noodles, right? So I grabbed them. I like made like 2 packs and I was like, come on. And I like got the sauce in, I got it all ready and I'm like, yes! And I just like, I was like, oh god. Gorging yourself doesn't help, wastes energy. Wouldn't that be ideal though, to waste energy? Right? Am I crazy? Because the more energy you waste, the hungrier you get. I don't know. She's like about to choke. This poor actress. No! I was right! No way I was right. That is so funny though. That is the worst possible way you could have executed. That's comedic. That's actually comedic. The Willy Wonka we're literally doing the Willy Wonka blueberry thing. She hasn't even eaten that much noodles yet. Honey, you haven't swallowed anything yet. Stop! You got 20 minutes, you fucking dunce. What are you doing? Stop, you're getting milk everywhere. Oh my god. Nick Okada conversion speedrun though? This is actually like a Nick Okada career change speedrun. I'm watching a Nick Okada transformation in fucking fast forward. It's water white! Oh my god. She will go from like a skinny vegan like Nick Okada just to needing like a scooter in like Kmart. Oh my god, I'm dying. This is so bad. Finish your fucking... Oh my god. Or else what? Wubba lubba dub dub! Did you... Wubba lubba dub dub! Wubba lubba dub dub! Rick and Morty. Fucking hell, dude! I'm back, what the fuck is this? A scary short film. Explode, 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 explode! You got this, bitch! This is so stupid. Please explode. Please. Yeah! Yes! Explode! Explode. Please explode.
Are you okay?
Explode in the face.
Looks like Carly bit off more than she could chew.
It was her the whole time. It was her the whole time. Wow. Jacques. Okay, I cannot believe I am still unable to process the fact that Omegle, that really terrible short film that we watched, is still the best one of the 3 that we have watched so far. Can you believe it? There's a second mukbang? Oh, trust me, I know. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. Well, we gotta watch this one first. This one's next. The most cheesy and generic writing ever. It's not even, like, generic. It's just terrible. I don't even know what, like... That was awful. That was so bad. Because, like... There are so many things you could do with that, alright? So you can get away with something being scary because of a surreal aspect to a familiar situation, right? That's why liminal spaces are scary, right? But this isn't that. This is just absurd. This is comedy. Okay? This is actually just straight up comedy at this point. And like, okay, so if you want something like I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a scenario in which you could make a mukbang horror film. Like it's such an absurd premise. But like I'm saying, you can make it a body horror thing, right? You can make it body horror. Straight up. And there was no fucking stakes here as well. Oh, I'll leak you cheating. That is so, like, nothing. You know, that is so much of just like a nothing punishment for that. So hungry for noodles now, man. Not after she was like mixing it with the milk and shit in her mouth. That's horrendous. Props to the actor for that. She at least went the whole hog there. But like, yeah, when she was like munching down on the noodles, right? Hang on. When she was munching down on the noodles here, once again, I've dead ass eaten these noodles like this. It's so good. Well, they ran out of food and resort to cannibalism. There's better possibilities here. Yes! No, that's exactly my point. You could make something surreal out of a familiar situation. So yeah, you could have it like... Okay, it's wrong to make it make the scary aspect of this not related to the subject of the video. It has to be the subject of the video.
Milk and spicy noodles in your belly is a recipe for bio-warfare out tar booty hole.
Oh, yeah, no, for real, for real. That's why I don't drink milk because I'm lactose intolerant, but I also don't, like, drink milk to reduce spiciness in my mouth. If something is really, really, really spicy, I have typically something with sugar in it, which does the same thing. So, you know. So what you would need to do is you would need to make the mukbanger, so she needs to be the scary aspect of this video. You know? Just have them swallow a human whole like Kirby or something. No, I don't know about that. You could just make it like... I don't know, but you need to make this character here the sinister one. You need to make her the sinister one. That's the key there. Anything else just doesn't work. As a YouTube career, she never thought that she was going to be the food. Oh, whoa. Sounds like the new mukbanger. Yo, that's... The mukbanger. So big that Nikocado couldn't fucking finish it. Come to Macca's today. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, we're done with mukbang, alright, alright. You'd buy it if that was the tagline. I'd totally buy it if that was the tagline. Alright, we're watching this one. This one has the best Photoshop face I've ever seen. Holy shit, it's just me. Is this gonna be a short film just about me? It's about the same length as Creepy Cream. So, like, this is just me. I literally, like, instead of books, it's just at my computer. It's me right now! Except instead of coffee, I had G Fuel. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. The Macca's jingle sounds like someone... Go fuck yourself now. Fuck yourself now. No, I can't hear it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Blow your ass out with this new burger, McDonald's Mukbanger. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Alright, let's watch Don't Sleep. For me, okay, if this film was about me, it'd be called Can't Sleep. But that's literally just me. Yo! That's a mood. Just, I should have just a coffee brewer at my desk. This is actually the most base thing I've ever seen from these videos so far. Having a coffee maker at your desk. Genius. That is so fucking genius. Either that, or I need a mini fridge stocked with, like, Pepsi and, like, just things with caffeine in them. You know? I demand a wireless hot coffee pot. Oh, yeah. Oh, that is so good.
Hello?
You need me a good coffee maker, though, you know?
I can't go out tonight. I need to study.
I can't go out. I need to study.
Plenty of time to study. Now get ready.
I'm serious. I have an online midterm Monday. I can't fail.
I'm serious.
I know I'm not. I'm going to stay in and study. I'll go out with you next weekend.
Boom. Fine. Have fun studying.
Bye.
Have fun studying. Boo, fine. Typing. You sure you can't come out of the closet? Never studied for a goddamn thing and I did alright. True. True. No, that's the thing, right? So, like, every single course that I've done so far in, like, uni or whatever has just been projects. You know, like, studying is not really, like, much of a thing. So it's just, like, the only times I study is in class. I don't actually, like, study. What I do is I work. You know, like, I do projects, like, assignments, you know? Like, I barely actually have to sit there and, like, cram and memorize, like, shit in my, like, line of education. It's always just do a thing, you know? Like, yes, study it and stuff, but I barely study. I mainly practice. You know, like, and I go over the thing that I'm working on over and over and over again until it's, like, as good as it needs to be. Basically. That's what that is. I have a friend at work named Skylar. He's such a basic white girl. Amazing. Like, I've literally had to edit a fake ad, a parody ad once, like a spoof ad, of Disneyland. And I had my friend Ewan narrate it, and it was basically saying, haha, sell your soul to Disney and you get, like, half off your plane ticket. You know, that kind of thing. And I got a high distinction as well. I got a HD for that assignment. Because I just worked on this freaking video so tightly to try and copy advertising techniques. And, like, literally that was our job. We were supposed to do advertisement techniques, but in a way that mocks the company that we're advertising, basically. So we had to pick a company that did shitty things and then make an advertisement for that. It was supposed to be paper, like we were supposed to do it on paper, but I chose to do a video. And I got a high distinction, and I'm so happy about it. For real, for real. Give us your baby and you get a free turkey. You guys want to see that, by the way? You guys want to see that? My assignment? I thought it was pretty good, and I got Ewan to voice it. Hang on, let me find it. Oh wait, it's on this channel that I'm on. Hang on, whoops. Your videos. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm sorry. Yeah, so this is unlisted. I'm gonna make sure it doesn't show my dead name. Actually, why don't I just change the name? Disney. I'll just change it to that. So you guys don't have to. Okay. Yeah, but check this out. I did this for an assignment. I got a high distinction for it. That's like, I don't know what the other country equivalent is. I don't know if like you have distinction, high distinction, but that's like an A+. That's like straight up like an actual like really good mark. Right? Check this out.
Want to spend your vacation at Disneyland?
So that's Ewan's voice. That's my roommate's voice. All right? Check this out. Listen.
Want to spend your vacation at Disneyland? Well, you better. Remember this from your childhood? Let us use it to exploit you for money. We have all new attractions that's fun for the whole family, like the Church of Mickey. Sell your soul to us, and we'll give you half off your plane ticket. Why not join the movement and let us own you? Disneyland. Your dreams are our cash. I got an actually good mark for that. I got a really good mark for that. It was like, it's like the equivalent of like an A+. I am dead ass. I am dead ass. Like, it was actually an amazing mark. And like, she was, my professor was really impressed. And I got so chuffed about it. I got so chuffed. I got so chuffed. So like, the part that she was really impressed with was this, right? So like, this part. So I took this section of like where people are like at a church. I took that from a documentary, right? I stole that from a documentary, but I did the whole like the Church of Mickey.
So the whole
like the church, the whole family, like the Church of Mickey.
So that slight little like that fast pan upward, that's like how the ad was edited in over here. Look.
Well, you better.
See what I mean?
Remember this from your childhood? Let us use it to exploit you for money.
And then when it
like the Church of
and then it sort of does like a fast movement upward and everything like that. I made it follow like the thing.
Sell your soul to us. And
I did the whole thing at the bottom where it says soul must be worth one lifetime or more.
We'll give you,
know?
half off your plane ticket.
And then I thought this was base because I even put it in my description of like my process to make it that I submitted to her, and I said I purposefully chose this scene because it melds well with the fireworks from Disneyland. Watch. So it goes from documentary, Disneyland. Documentary, Disneyland. It's perfect, right? Look at that. It's just I felt so smart. I felt so freaking smart. I actually am so tough with that. Totally bragging here. I am totally bragging. I don't usually get high marks, so I am allowing myself to be proud of this. I am allowing myself to be proud. But yeah. Anyway, I'm very proud of that. Anyway, we were supposed to watch this. It's my bad. I'm getting all happy about a thing I did. Friday. So she do the study. Vibes. But here's the thing, right? Okay. So if anyone is just like, oh, I gotta study, so you sit up and you cram. Okay, here's a big mistake, right? I know we haven't watched this movie, but just yet. But like, okay, just let me finish this thought. I'm very ADHD. I just need to just sort of get my thoughts out real quick. Okay, so if you want to study effectively, all right, you got to think about it in a scientific sense. Is it a good idea to stay up all night, get very little sleep, but you've crammed so much from these books? Is it a good idea to do that? No. Yes, you are putting in more time to learn the things from the books, but the thing is that the human body needs sleep in order to successfully connect the neurons that have currently been like mapped out. So what you're doing basically is you are cramming, yes, you are cramming all these things, you are learning all these things from this book, but you desperately need to get enough sleep so that those neurons that you are forming can properly actually connect. You know? Does that make sense? That's literally a thing. That's literally like a scientific thing. And that is also why, you know, do you ever have those moments in, say, like a video game? Like, have you ever played like a really, really difficult video game, like freaking, I don't know, let's say Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Sekiro, whatever?
Your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
Is like trying to hold water with a sieve. The more tired you are, the less knowledge you actually retain.
Yeah, pretty much. So it's like, so have you ever had a moment in like a video game where you're doing something really, really difficult and you just hit a point where it's just a wall and you just can't, it feels like you're just doing worse and worse and worse and you just can't do it. And then when you go to sleep, the next day, you just slay it. Like, you absolutely just dominate that shit. That is literally because you have basically spent that entire time failing to learn, right? So you've been learning the video game and whatever, and then as soon as you, like, go to bed, your brain is just like, okay, so we've got the planned neurons here, let's connect them all and, like, solidify the map in the brain there. And then the next morning, you're good. The next morning, you have all those learned mistakes be a thing, and now you're good. So that's how that works. So yeah, so if you are the kind of person to sit here like an idiot and study all night, you're doing it entirely wrong. You're doing it entirely wrong. You desperately need sleep. Science. It's not like a thing where it's just like, make sure that you also take care of your health. It's like, no, it's like if it's like a fact. If you want to make sure that you retain this knowledge, you literally have to sleep. Okay, this isn't like oh, you better take care of your other things too. You know, like, we're not pissing around. It's literally like, if you want to succeed in this test, you literally need to sleep to have your brain function properly before your exam. So, yeah. You're finally back. Do you realize what you missed, Peach? For real? Do you realize what you missed? Let's actually just go back to the start of the shit. Do you realize what you've missed? You've missed Creepy Cream. I can't believe you missed Creepy Cream. It was the worst shit I've ever seen in my life. So, we've been watching this YouTube channel that I sent you, right? Creepy Cream. See? We've been watching that YouTube channel that I sent you that other day. And you remember Omegle? That really, really shit horror film that I sent you? We have not found one that's better than that yet. Imagine. Imagine. We have not found one that is better than that yet. Omegle is actually, so far, the scariest one. And it wasn't scary whatsoever. I'm not even kidding. They're getting worse and worse the more you watch. I don't know about worse and worse, because Creepy Cream so far is the worst one, right? Creepy Cream so far was the worst one. Mukbang was better than that. It wasn't good, but it was better than that. Omegle is the gem of this turd. Holy shit, we sank low. I know. It's horrendous. Okay, but are you ready for this one? Let's watch this one. I got way too distracted talking about studying and neurology behind studying and shit.
Hello?
Get ready, I'm on my way over.
I can't go out tonight. I need to study.
It's a 3.
But yeah, I need a coffee maker at my desk. I would love that. I love coffee.
Serious. I have an online midterm Monday and I can't fail.
You're not gonna fail.
My grandpa used to
I
make
know I'm not. I'm going to
amazing
stay
coffee
in
with like
study.
Arabica beans because
I'll
he
go
was
out with you
Arabic
next
as shit,
weekend.
and he knew his coffee.
Bye.
It was so delicious. It was really like bitter, but it was so good. It's like bitter and hot, but like if you put like a tiny bit of cream in there, it's so good. She answered a phone call from her friend as if it was an unknown number. Hello? Yeah, no, every time I answer a phone from someone I know, I'm always like, hello. You know? Like, I know this person. Hello. Or I like answer like, hello. Like I know that they're there, you know, and I know it's not like a, who is this, you know? Oh, let me get some fucking coffee. You idiot. Why would you stay up so long just to study? I'm not gonna rant again about needing sleep to study and everything, but literally, if you've stayed up this long, okay, how honestly do you think you could retain that much knowledge over like 3 days sitting in one fucking chair? You're kidding me. I wouldn't. Yeah, no, for real. Drink straight from the thing. Don't bother with a cup. Just drink. That thing is your cup now. Bullshit. Bullshit. You are a terrible actress, kid. Nobody does that. Nobody does that. Nobody does that. Look. Okay? As an insomniac, this is offensive to me. In my culture, alright? This is offensive to me in my insomniac culture, right? Nobody who is about to, like, drop off and, like, fall asleep puts their arm up like that. Your body goes limp. So you're, like, the chances are you are already leaning on your arm. And the arm is falling down. And then your head dips. And then you're like, ah! And the jerk then would wake you up. Trust me, it's happened to me before. It happens to me, like, weekly. Okay? Honest to God. But, like, that is not how you do that. And she didn't even have a reason to be like, you know? Like, you need a reason to go like, ah! You know, like, when your head does that jerky movement, that's what gets you to be like, oh, shit, my head was falling. Oh, okay. You know? I had that happen in study hall, banging my head on the desk like that. I've literally done that once in my life. I don't think I've done it any more than that, but like, that has happened once in my life. I've actually slammed my head on a desk once. That was a long time ago though, I think. It hasn't happened recently at all. Just hit her head on the table, get rid of this fake ass arm shit. Yeah. But no, you wouldn't put your arm up, you know? Like, you wouldn't put your arm up as you're dozing off. Like, it would go limp. Oh, there it is, there it is. See, that's how you do it, right? That's how you do it, right? Right, so the way she's doing it now, that's how you do it. You're leaning on your arm, and then the hand and like the arm and your neck starts going limp. Look. That's much better. Still not great, but it's better. This fucker needs sleep. Yep. Yes. If you study for more than one like all-nighter, you're fucked. Like you are not getting anything else in your brain.
Madeline appreciates
it
your
hits
help.
a wall.
Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
Well, Madsy, find a coffee machine or mini fridge and get that on your throne list and we'll see what we can do.
Stuff, man! You've like already just drained my freaking throne list. Just writing it at this point is just scribbles and wiggly lines. That's the thing though, if you dead ass have spent all night studying, you are not getting anything more in. She has basically at this point spent 2 days staring at words. Because there is no way you can retain the shit in your head until you go to sleep. But once you go to sleep, get all those neurons connected, then you can learn more shit. Also, so far, this isn't even remotely atmospheric or scary or whatever the fuck. Oh, she's going now. She's good. Go, girl, go, go!
Done.
Yay! Monday. Oh no! What? What? I'm Where was this? Please? Can someone tell me this? Where was this? Huh? This part right here. Can see anybody see what I'm highlighting right here? Where was this?
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
OMG, she dreamed finishing her studying. I almost pooped myself. I need new pants.
This film literally just proved my point. That was all there is?
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
Maybe the real horror was the friends we made along the way.
Which is none. What country are you watching from? Thank you, my guy. I was expecting demonic horror, but got a reality check. What the fuck? Motherfucker. A real horror film that's actually possible in Now that was good! Nothing wrong with studying, but some people overdo it, and this can be a consequence. If you're a fucking idiot. If you're a moron, yeah? Yeah! If you're a goddamn moron, you would do this. Everybody says you need to sleep to retain knowledge. What are you doing if you are the kind of person to actually do this? You are an idiot. Really was well done. Just real life horror of self-expectancy. 10 out of 10! And that's what you call horror. True life horror. Really well done. You know it's saying something when a horror short is better than some horror movies released today! No! No! No, 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 no. Fuck off. It wasn't horror! It literally was not. Where was the horror in this short horror film? Where was it? These are all spoof accounts or trolls. Literally has to be. Literally, I was not expecting that response. Whatsoever. Guaranteed any negative responses or criticisms will get deleted. 100%. Like, you know what? I'm going to test this. I'm going to write a negative thing. I don't want you guys to see it so I don't promote a shitload of negativity, but I'm going to write a criticism about it, and we'll see if it gets deleted in time. Okay? I'm not going to be mean. I'm just going to be critical. I'm basically trying my best to sound constructive rather than like on the offense. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not trying to be mean, I'm just trying to sound constructive here. So I promise I'm not being like negative for the sake of being negative. I just want to see if this constructive criticism gets deleted. Let's see. For a horror feature. Okay. Alright, that's enough. Like, I don't want to spend too long, whatever. It's just to see if it gets deleted. I'll see. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, I left a negative, well, not a negative comment. It's a constructive criticism on the video. And we'll see if in time it gets deleted. Like, I'll let you guys know if it gets deleted in like the coming days and shit. Okay? Oh, well. Constructive criticism is good. Of course it's good. Yeah, I take any constructive criticism I can get. Sometimes it can be a little like, oh, maybe I have sucked this whole time. It's like, no. It's just my own problem. Like, constructive criticism is good. You know, like, people should have constructive criticism. But yeah. Anyway, so before we get to Nikocado the sequel, let me just take a quick thing to go down and get a drink. I really need a drink. So I'll be right back, okay? Do you guys smell that? What is that? Whoa. Hold on. What is that? What is that? What is that? Is it a sponsorship? From McDonald's? Good lord. Yeah, it's very clear that this video is sponsored by McDonald's. Oh my god. Oh, that's good. So... and Rec Room, which I may have not... It actually is from New Horizons, by the way. That's from New Horizons. They wouldn't touch this one a 20-foot pole. Then why is there branding everywhere? Anyway, so I not only got me a can of Beppis, but I got me some Easter eggs as well to munch while we watch this atrocity. Someone from McDonald's saw Mukbang 1 and said, "This fits with our brand?" Oh my god, they would not. There's no way. Anyway, yeah, let's watch this. It literally appears as if the girl from Mukbang 1, who who turned into Nikocado with her stomach literally expanding as she was shoving 0.1 grams of noodles in her mouth. By the way, hang on. Peach wasn't here. I need to show Peachy that. Wait. Stomach thing is so funny. This is her. Oh, she's dying. Yeah. Okay. So that's that's mukbang 1 in a nutshell. That's mukbang 1 in a nutshell. So this is mukbang 2. So it appears that she has exploded her stomach, but she has more McDonald's to eat on camera. You guys ready for this? While I munch on my chocolate? Here we go. Oh, here she is. I knew it. Ow.
You're awake.
You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right?
How did I get here? You gave us quite the scare.
Jasmine the Moon Bear. Mackie is you. We're doing another mukbang while in hospital. I know. What an idiot. This is a text from the guy from last time. Lol. You have failed the challenge! It's the gnome! It's the gnome! Dude! It's the gnome from Half-Life Alyx. You have failed the challenge! Next time! One more time. Wasn't the whole point to expose her for not being able to do it? Why would you want her to do it again? Why would you want her to do it again? Who cares? You did your job. You exposed her live on live stream. Why would you do it again? Chicken nugget. We gotta get the McDonald's sponsorship. Not another food challenge. I almost died from the last one. Do it. Everyone finds out you're a fake. Oh. Say, yeah, I will. Like, okay.
Are you Carly?
Why don't you just say, hey, like, yeah. Why would you just say, yeah, expose me then? Because I literally just did that on stream. What's the point in doing another one?
Yes.
Oh, I have a delivery for you.
Like, you have nothing left to lose. You know? You have nothing left to lose whatsoever.
Are you Carly?
Yes, I'm Carly.
Well, I'm a huge fan of your channel.
I saw you fucking
I thought
explode.
You died from the fire noodle challenge, though.
I thought you died.
I'm still alive.
Are you about to do another food challenge video?
Looks like it.
Good luck. Hey, I'll be watching.
You have failed the challenge. This makes no sense. This makes no sense whatsoever.
It's me,
Why would this person want them to do it again? They already got what they wanted out of it. Why would they keep doing it? Because she has nothing left to lose. She doesn't have a channel anymore. Fuck this. Right? When people saw that on a live stream, they'd be like, okay, yeah, no, she was faking it this whole time. She couldn't even eat, like, a quarter of the thing without inflating like a balloon. Like, what? You have nothing left. You don't have a channel anymore because people would have been like, okay, you faker. Bye. Hashtag cancelled. Bye. How's he set it up in the hospital? I'm dying.
Today, since my
She's alive!
live challenge didn't go so well, I thought I'd do the 4 cheeseburgers, 2 fries, and 20 nuggets challenge.
Okay, I also want to be real. Thank you for the fart rebirth again. How are the nurses and doctors letting her do this? Yeah, no, they shouldn't. They literally shouldn't be. They should have told the delivery guy, can you get the fuck out, please? I don't know about America, but... or wherever the hell this is set. It might be Canada. But, like... hospitals just don't allow delivery men to deliver things straight to a fucking patient. Why would you do... why would you do that?
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
Did you notice the nurse at the start was
Literally just
just
her
her
roommate.
roommate who was blackmailing her?
Mm-hmm. It was, yeah. It was the same actor. I don't know if it's supposed to be the same person, but it's the same actor. Also, can I just say this, right? So this is a shitload of food, right? And so was the noodles and shit. But as long as I'm just looking at this, right? As long as I'm just looking at this, the human body can put that away, eh? Like, that's actually not as much food as Nick or Carter eats. I'm dead ass. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I'll prove it. Watch. Whoops, I spelled it wrong. Okay. I'm dead ass. I am 100% dead ass. Oh, fucking God! Oh God, no. Alright, so let's pick something that's not that vile. Just making out with his fucking husband. Yeesh. No, just one with just him, please. Just him. That'd be nice. Sorry, one sec. I'm trying to not just repulse my entire audience here. Basically. I promise. He's still fucking making videos, too. Okay, look at this shit. Hang on. Oh, sheep! Creep! Fucking God.
I want mommy, I want milk, I want to be held, I want to be comforted. And if you do not do all these things immediately, I will ruin your life.
So, look at motherfucker Jones here. Literally setting up.
Closer. No, this better not get into the
all
camera.
All these fucking noodles right here.
Here we go.
That amount of noodles is literally what, like, that girl would have... Stop! Is literally what that girl was gonna eat on like live stream and shit, right? Perhaps even more. And this motherfucker actually eats all of it. Like, like fucking hell. I'm gonna do this so you don't see him sloppily making out with his husband in the thumbnails, because it's kind of nasty. Just one where he's alone, please.
Hey guys!
Oh fuck! I apologize. Holy shit! Holy shit! Look at that fucking plate. And yet this is supposed to be a what? This? Fucking hell. He fasts for weeks? No, he fucking doesn't. I should not be pressing play. He cannot. Because, like, he has put on so many pounds. And I've seen mukbangers actually, you know, fucking no way.
Hey everybody.
Shut up, Nick. This is from when he was far skinnier, too. Holy fuck. This can't be fucking real! Look at this! What the fuck? Oh, God. I've done a crap since 2001. I'd believe it. If you actually told me that as a fact, I'd believe it. What is wrong with that guy? Look at this! Look at this. That is far more food than this. Right? please don't tell me that her stomach explodes from this again. Okay? Because this is what one fucking human being can fucking put away. Like, Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's just close Nikocado, please.
I've got my timer ready. Actually,
That would kill me? Look, this amount of food would kill me, right? But I've eaten, let's say, like, sometimes when I'm, like, really, really fucking hungry and I'm just like, you know what, I just want to eat a ton of food, I'm hormonal as fuck, you know? I have, like, let's say, 2 of these bad boys, 2 of those burgers, some chips, and some nuggies. Like, yeah, having an extra 2 burgers and some chips is a bit fucked, and I'd be real full from these, but if I really, really tried, I could probably eat those and be, like, okay. Like, it would hurt, and I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna throw up, but no. Nika kinda could put that shit away. Get out of the fucking video!
I thought I'd hang out and just watch.
That's a post-work meal? Yo. But that's not that much food. In comparison, at least. To what some mukbangers have. Good luck, winky face. Don't need it. It's not that much food. If you're the kind of person to fake mukbangs as well, just go into a different type of entertainment, for real. Why don't you do shit like ultra spicy food challenges instead? Like, you could do anything else other than that. You know, why don't you make gross food instead of eating a shitload of food when you know that you can't? You know? It's our own fucking fault. This is just fetish content? Creepy Cream was fetish content, so I believe it. I believe it. But then how do you explain don't sleep? This 100% though, right here, what we're watching, definitely like some sort of like inflation fetish shit because of her stomach just go in the first one. That's definitely like fetish shit. Look at her fucking, she's eating her hair, dude.
She's gonna do it.
He's so funny. He's so, look at the way he pokes his head around like that. Okay, ready? Ready? What? I love that. I love that.
She's gonna do it.
It's so good. The way she just, boom! Yeah, girl. Fuck yeah. 1 nuggie. Whoa! No one out pizzas the Hut.
Carly! 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 Carly!
Fuck it! Okay, what was that?
Carly!
What? Is she choking or she's gonna throw up? She's choking. You're in a hospital? You're in a hospital? Ring the bell? Ring the bell? You fucking idiot. Why is the nurse not help? Actually, wait, no, she is a nurse, look! You are dead ass. Hang on. Wait. She's fucking wearing blue scrubs. She's wearing blue scrubs.
Nurse!
Get in there!
Looks like Carly choked on her aspirations.
Hey, there she is. What? Mukbang 3 though? Mukbang 3 though? Yo. Sequel bait? Yo. Mukbang 3 though? Is there a 3? No, there's not. It's just 2. That's it. To be fair, after a while he did make OnlyFans too, which we are going to check out. But no, that doesn't seem to be in Mukbang 3. So yeah, Mukbang 2 is the latest. And Creepy Cream. Peachy, go watch Creepy Cream. It's really funny. Oh, we got Netflix and chill out there. I was gonna say, like, I just looked at that and I was just like, oh, we have to see that. It's like, it's up there. Airbnb, why haven't I clicked that? What? Missing mannequin. There's so much we gotta watch. Oh my god. Alright, so we watched Mukbang 2. Let's watch Netflix and chill. That face! Also, can I just say, where is that don't sleep one? Yeah, look at that! She does the creepy face in the thumbnail, but literally has nothing to do with that kind of thing at all. No. The horror part was the fact that she slept through an alarm. That was the scary part. Literally nothing else. That was nothing got to do with the creepy face or any sort of creative aspect of a horror genre whatsoever. Come on, go sleep on the couch. Oh, I hope you haven't been too scared before bed. I hope you haven't been too scared by these films. It's okay, meme lord. It's okay. Get a teddy bear and cuddle up. These are really scary today. I really hope that these didn't scare you too much. It's so bad. These are so bad. Okay, let's keep going. Once again, I still cannot believe that the scariest one we've seen so far has been Omegle. I still cannot believe it. This video is a dumb as shit. Yeah, for fucking real. It's an understatement. The creepy faces are giving false expectations something creepy happens for the person, or the person is creepy. And the creepy person is that this creepy cream woman because she picked up a washed up bottle of sunscreen and used it. Yeah, no, for real. Okay, bye. Bye! I hope you have a lovely night. And, yeah, like, you know, unironically, I do hope you actually get, like, a great night's sleep. And thank you so much for coming. We love you, meme lord. There's that one thing that scares me myself when I look in the mirror. Yo, Trurudo. Let's watch Netflix and chill. Oh, it's finally out. Okay, I was gonna say I've never been like that with a streaming service, but that's a lie. When the latest My Little Pony movie came out, I did actually just sit there and go like, yeah. Yeah, it's out.
Hello?
Kind words on ACM official. Oh, fucking hell. It has given us, ACM, thank you so much for giving us a night of good times. So far, we're having an absolutely wonderful time watching your content. I don't know. An attempt was made. Yeah, thank you. I spent over 500 points on fart sounds. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that, but yeah, that is really funny.
Hey, the new season's out.
I know. What do you think I'm watching right now?
Are you gonna binge it all
Why
tonight?
are you being a bitch?
Duh.
What are you eating? Wait, don't tell me.
Gosh. She just farts into the receiver.
No. I'm on a diet, remember?
What are you eating then?
Make great comedy shorts, yo.
Sliced veggies.
If you say so. Well, I'm gonna
Liar.
get back to the show. Talk later.
Yeah, okay. Bye.
Oh. She actually was eating sliced vegetables? What the fuck?
Didn't I just have...
But I thought I was being a fat ass. I thought I was being a fat ass eating some
really
cookies. I love that one. What are you eating? Your ass if he was here. You just like lick the receiver. Someone deleted their cookies. Oh, good lord. She's watching Velma. That would kill anyone? Yo, that's the real horror right here. If I found out I had the power to manipulate the air around me, I would instantly abuse that power. Oh, yes! I would. Thank you for the shout out, by the way. They'll ask what you're drinking and it'll change. Yo. Oh, lol, I'm drinking piss. Piss. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Right, wait, hang on, ready. Watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna throw my can behind me. I wanna see if I can get it into the box, alright? I'm not looking. What? Let's go! Oh my god, let's actually go. Holy shit, I did it! Yo. It actually went in! Yo. Drinking Blue Ribbon? No, I was making a joke. I was saying that it tastes like piss. But the thing is, I don't actually drink beer, so I don't know. I just had to think of a brand of beer. I don't actually know what Pabst tastes like. Like, I don't know what Blue Ribbon tastes like. Stop it! Nice glass of pilk. Yo. You mad at me? Ugh. No, she has... Okay, she's one of those cringe lords that has her boyfriend as babe in her phone. That's cringe. That's cringe. That's cringe. My grandpa just passed and I need some alone time. That's cringe! You are cringe, girl. Girl, you are cringe. Being a fat ass and don't want to get dicked down.
Seriously?
Getting a call from your mum and you hear that sound effect? Uh-oh. She just killed her grandpapa? Oh no! Mom, I wanna watch Velma! Leave me alone.
Everyone, just leave me alone.
I want to eat my carrot, celery, and cum!
Hello?
Erica, it's Mom.
Mom. You don't have to say it's you every time. Your number's saved in my phone.
You don't have to say it's you every time!
I have some really bad news. It's your grandpa.
Don't tell me that you got the news that fast. Don't tell me you got the news that fast. Oh no, step. God damn. What is this? What is the abundance of fart sounds, Soviet? Oh no, stepmom. Is it you just want like the 5K bits thing? Your grandpa, he's dead. I fucking killed him. Unless, okay, because even if she was in the room, right? She was in the hospital room. You would sit there, and then they would go beep, 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 and then you'd have the doctor come in, they'd rush in, they'd be like, oh shit, yeah, time of death, blah, blah, blah. The mum would be like, oh, dad, oh. And then, like, you know, be all upset, and then when she's capable of talking, then she will start calling people. Because that's how that's literally how my grandfather's death went. He was dead for like some amount of hours before I found out. You don't just call with this deadpan ass voice saying that your grandfather died, because that's your dad. That's the mum's dad, which is much closer than her grandfather. Like, you know? Like, it doesn't, these films don't make any sense.
Your number's saved in my phone. We've been over this.
I have some really bad news.
She knows for certain he's dead.
He passed away.
What?
I'm so sorry, Sophie.
Stop! up!
Madeline appreciates your help.
Right
Thank
now?
you for supporting the channel, darling.
Mum and Grandpa were having a nice family dinner and he just carked over into the mashed taters.
Your grandpa's dead.
Mom, I know, but I barely knew him. And his...
Don't tell me you're that desperate to watch Velma that you fucking I'm gonna console your mother. Shut the fuck up. There's no way that there is a human being on Earth that prioritizes their fucking new season of Stranger Things over consoling your mother over her dead father. Fuck off. Jesus!
Sleep.
Velma is going to be the next big thing, man. Next big thing in adult animation.
I'm really sick, and I've been coughing.
The Velma community for you. Okay, if anyone likes Velma like that, then maybe they are a psychopath.
Bills. Let me get some rest, and if I'm feeling better, I'll head over. First thing in the morning.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, Mom. Good night.
Love you. Good night.
Bye.
Imagine being that much of a fucking psychopath. I hope you die. Oh, now she actually sick, because she said she's sick. Oh no. Quiet, Mom, I'm watching Andre Ryu, apparently. Like, what the fuck is that audio in the background? Have you been noticing that, by the way? What is that? Like, what TV show are you watching that sounds like that? Like, what kind of shit-ass show are you watching? Like, this isn't some crazy cool thing like Stranger Things. Like, Stranger Things is an actually good show that's, like, in super popularity, right? This isn't like that. Like, what the fuck is this?
Hello?
Are you happy with your current internet service?
Sorry, I actually can't talk right now. I have a really bad headache.
Oh no, now she won't be able to talk.
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
At this point where every lie you say comes true, why would you keep answering the fucking phone?
Pretty much.
Hello?
Did you say you were happy with your current internet
Leave
service?
me alone. You're giving me a brain aneurysm.
Uh-oh. I thought she said, hang on, wait, no, stop, wait. Okay, first of all, this isn't how a brain aneurysm goes down. Hang on, let's finish this first. Oh, her face. Oh my god. Okay, wow, that was horrible. First of all, they didn't even follow their own rules, okay? Because she says, I can't talk right now. Meaning, she shouldn't be able to talk? Think about that for a second. Secondly, that is not how a brain aneurysm fucking happens, dude. That is not how a brain aneurysm happens. Okay? It is much more different than that. That's fucking... That was fucking bad. That was terrible. This one was really, really bad. Once again, I can't believe Omegle is better than this.
You say so. Well, I'm...
Like, okay. You become sick, you kill your grandfather, and your fucking cookies have turned into vegetables because you said so. At that point, you should be like, okay, yeah, something weird is happening. I'm gonna test this. Like, even if you are a skeptic, you know, that's still weird. You know? So you'd be like, I'm eating cookies, and then you look down and maybe it's cookies again, and then you're just like, okay, so there's something weird going on here. You know? Like...
Madeline appreciates your help.
Tell him by the hottest
Thank you
man
for
alive.
supporting the
Yes,
channel, darling.
Dionysus, yes!
I'm sorry I can't talk right now. I just won the national lottery. It's not that hard.
I'm sorry, I can't talk right now. I'm getting absolutely dicked down by Leon S. Kennedy. I'm getting absolutely destroyed by Leon S. Kennedy. That's what I would say. But this is a miserably terrible short film. Oh god. Leon Sex God Kennedy! Yo! Can't hear you over the clap of my giant thighs. FR. But yeah, this one was terrible. Like this one was like I would say I'd still say Creepy Cream was worse. I'd still say Creepy Cream was worse. Just got 999 gift subs on twitch.tv/TheSlipperyFuzz. Yo! True. I'm negotiating the takeover of the banking cartels. Yo! Yes! That's how we do it. See, that's what you would do. But no, you're too busy being an actual, like, sociopath. That you don't console your mother! And you prioritize your fucking, like, season 5 of Stranger Things or Pesky Binders or whatever the fuck. She's so basic. Literally, if a psychopath was a basic bitch, that's just who this is. That's who this is. And I have no sympathy for you and anything that happens to you. I hope you do get sick and die of a fucking brain aneurysm. Which is not how any of this shit happens, by the way.
Leave me alone, you're giving me a brain aneurysm!
Why does she reach for her chest? Thank you, Duffman. Why does she reach for her chest? Last time I heard, it was called a brain aneurysm. And apparently, how it happens is that, like, apparently, you just like keel over. Like, you just, like, you know, go limp and you, like, just fall forward. That's pretty much just, like, yeah, it's really, really crazy. An aneurysm can occur anywhere in your body, right? Look, I don't know. It's possible, but she said brain aneurysm. She said brain aneurysm. Also, hi, Mark. Can't talk right now. Busy shitting out my whole ass. Ah! Oh, God. I just came in. Well, I'm sorry that you missed Creepy Cream. But we watched Creepy Cream. Alright, so we got... What do we have left? So that was miserably bad, right? Netflix and Chill was miserably terrible. So we have Airbnb, OnlyFans, ASM. That literally just looks like someone with just like a real fancy nail job. That actually looks real nice. I'm not even kidding. I would love nails like that. That literally just looks like someone who has just like the sweetest looking nails. Look how cool that looks. Like the white and they're like pointed and claw-like. I would kill for a nail job like that. Oh, that'd be so good. All right, which one? Let's say just stuff from Airbnb. Let's go.
Oh,
I thought of the stupid death face. That would be funny.
Amazing.
That would be really funny.
I can't believe we got such a great deal.
I apologize.
I bet we're the first guests here.
I'm gonna go check out the bedrooms.
Playing Dead Island 2 before anyone else. Damn. Yeah, for real. I love the horror atmosphere. It's real scary right now. It's real spooky. It's real spooky atmosphere going on. Who? Oh look, it's the mukbang actor.
Amanda?
Yeah. Did you see that guy? Like, what? It's Kyle. What? Ow! And she's just getting like, oh, Kyle! Oh!
Amanda, are you in here?
I'm out on the balcony! Getting railed!
There's a jacuzzi tub! You scared the poop out of me.
Sorry, I got excited.
I'm gonna go change and lay out by the pool. Do you wanna come with?
Okay, be right there.
Redeem. 100% that'd actually be so funny. People would think it's porn. Actually, no wait, no joke, no joke. No joke.
I got excited.
People would think that's porn.
Tub! You scared the poop out of me.
You scared the poop out of me. Why didn't you stuff it back in? Oh god! Oh god! Oh yeah! No, okay, I regret everything about what I just said. Alright, I'm not at the beach, this is a bathtub!
Sorry, I got excited.
I'm gonna go
Oh!
Do you wanna come with?
Okay, be right there.
Into that sketch? Yeah, no, I went too far with that one, I think. That was gross.
Must have fallen over.
That zoom in, that zoom in. That is the best freaking zoom in ever.
Must have fallen over.
Must have fallen over. Maybe the other going to be drilled by a monster. Oh! 80s zoom in? Yo, true. Why would you be scared? Like, it doesn't actually look that bad. Like, it's like, oh, it opened? Oh. Yeah, sometimes if you leave doors open, sometimes, like, the angle of, like, the floor or something can just sort of make it open a little bit. Sometimes air blowing in from the door that is open can do that. Does this guy who makes these movies have any experience with atmosphere whatsoever? Okay, look. You know what? Fuck this. Let us see. What is? Hang on. Hang on. So let's see an actual competent trailer here for a horror movie, right? Directed by Guillermo del Toro. Okay, this is how you make a horror atmosphere. Look.
Lily were found in deplorable conditions.
See the lighting?
Their parents gone. Alone in the wilderness for at least 5 years.
See the lighting right there? Look.
Alone in the
I've studied a little bit of film in university. Not enough to be like a genius or want to get into film anymore. But I've studied a bit. You know, and there's things like, you know, shadows. Like the silhouette here is geniusly done for the atmosphere and everything. It's so good. You know?
Your daddy's brother.
Like, yeah, some of these scenes are well lit, but the shadows are hard. You know? What the fuck is this? This burns my retinas. These are hard shadows, see? It looks like there's natural light coming in. The sun is blazing on these motherfuckers. Let's see an actual, like, scary scene here. You look at this, right? Right? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. They contrast it with, like, a palette and everything.
Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
The trailer for Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey was a masterpiece compared to that shit.
Oh, Lord. Good shit.
I'd like you to tell me about Mama.
This is like decent atmosphere. Look, every single shot you can see, right, that the lighting is done very deliberately to highlight dark shadows, make things look really unsettling, you know? You know, like this shit is good.
Don't look at her.
It's good. You know, it actually looks like it's filmed like really well. There's like dark shadow, like a well lit scenes, like sure, like this, right? Like this is a well lit scene, but it has this lighting that's like edited really well to have these like dark shadows contrast with the subject of the film, right? And it gives this sort of very subconscious nature to it that is like, you know, it gives that sort of atmosphere of there's something wrong here. You know, it's good. Oh, good night, Fluffy boy. Enjoyed the shit out of the stream. I'm very, very glad. I'm glad we got to watch these amazing videos here. So you have a wonderful night, Fluffy boy. Everyone go check out Fluffy boy. Fantastic, fantastic streamer. Let me shout them out real quick. Very, very good streamer. I highly recommend going to check out Fluffy Boy. He is super energetic, super lovable, and I've gotten so many raids from him, and I plan to raid him many times in the future. He's very, very good. Guess my shoutouts aren't good enough. Were you about to shout about? I'm sorry, my bad. I didn't see. I'm sorry. Because I was talking about cannibalism. Amazing, amazing. Anyway, so yeah, like my whole point is just this, like, you know, atmosphere, it counts. Like, it's very, very important. Like, this scene right here is supposed to be not necessarily like the climax of horror exactly, but it's supposed to be like, you know, unsettling and everything. Like, there's, like, she's wearing dark clothing. There's like highlighted like darkness under her eyes. She's stressed. She's whatever. This like kid is like hiding somewhere, and like this, it's just a lot of like highlighted dark areas on the thing, on the shot.
Like someone's coming to visit them.
You know, and it's good. It's well done. And then you have stuff like this. Compare that to like, hang on, to this, right? That is insanely bright. Everything is insanely bright, insanely well lit. There is no atmosphere here. It's like, yeah, realistically, we know that if it's like slightly darker, it doesn't change anything. Like, realistically, yeah. But it's all about how the brain processes visual imagery. That's how this goes, right? So, like, this is far more unsettling of a picture than this, even though what we're looking at is just so benign. You know, this person is just looking for a thing. You know, she's just looking for a thing. I don't know what it is. Who cares? She's just looking for a thing. It's not scary. And this person is just sitting here taking a photo of themselves. That's also not scary. But the two images, back to back, this one is far more unsettling because of the lighting. Can you properly explain the neurological aspects of it? No, but it still works. This one? It's not scary at all. It's literally just someone chilling and taking a photo. Has no contrast and all saturation. Well, like a music video for the latest summer hit. 100%, yeah. And literally, I've literally described this as like the Dhar Man of horror, right? Like, this guy is the Dhar Man of horror. Just constantly pumping out videos, and they're all terrible. Let's finish this trash. Oh no! A thing from behind.
Amanda, what's wrong?
I thought I saw
Amanda hug and kiss! Yo! Got her.
It was nothing.
I apologize.
Compliment of the host.
Was that it? Don't tell me that was it. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. The spooky blinds!
Of course.
You almost sound like Wilma.
Thank you.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What does Wilma sound like?
Quite the host we have.
Cheers to our host.
I'm
Cheers.
taking half a day to fucking nerd us in. Let's drink a mystery wine. Yes! You dumb ass. You dumb ass. Why would you drink that? Don't drink someone else's shit. They have been roofied. Oh! Oh, rug burn! Ah! Rug burn, dude! Rug burn. Have you ever been dragged like that on a fucking carpet, dude? Have you? Okay, first of all, they shouldn't have drank anyone else's wine. Okay, they should have just brought their own fucking wine and drank it like normal people. Secondly, you ever actually been dragged on carpet like this? I have. All right, when me and like my cousins and stuff we were children and we like just fucked around and like someone like pretended we were like dead and like we dragged someone else. I have been dragged on the carpet before. I have been dragged on a rug before. Do you realize how much rug burn fucking hurts? Okay, what? I am looking at this and I'm cringing. Look at this. Ow, 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 ow! Her face, dude! Her face! Oh my god! Her face must have actually hurt so bad. After the cut, she would have probably been like, okay, stop. Ow, fuck. And the director's like, oh shit, are you alright? You know, the guy like dragging her. I was like, oh my god, are you okay? Oh my fucking god, I'm so sorry. She's like, ow, fuck. My face. Even her arms like being dragged like that would have hurt. Show me the face again? Oh god, oh my fucking... It looks like it hurts. Oh shit. Fuck. Ouch. Ow. It depends on the carpet. Some are smoother. That is true. Some are smoother, but like that didn't look exactly like the smoothest fucking carpet. Look. Like I felt like the shorter carpets hurt more. Definitely. But like that didn't look like a soft carpet whatsoever. You can see a split second of her wince. Yeah. She looks so doofy. Wait. You gotta go like frame. Hang on. Look at that. This needs to be like a thumbnail right here. This needs to be a thumbnail. Doing the man spread. Not only that, but she's like she's shrimping. You know, like she's got the shrimp look going on. She's like got a neck turnt like that. And she's got like the rolls going on. It's so funny. The way she is sitting right now is so funny. That has to be like my Discord avatar or something now. Shrimp and man spread. It's so funny. I'm dying with this. Look at her. Look at her face. Oh my god.
Amanda?
Hug and kiss? Amanda, hug and kiss? Everyone, do you happen to know where I can find Amanda hugging kiss? Oh! It's Kyle! Okay, that was fine. You know what? I would actually say that my bad. Of all of them, this one was the best one. Of all of them. I would say so. Like, it's not good, but it's better than Omegle. You know? It's better than Omegle. Far better than Netflix and chill. If we never saw the color. Yeah, or you can do something, you know, much more simple to adjust it. Make it so he's wearing a balaclava, you know? So he covers his entire face. Doesn't that make sense? Kind words, dork. Is the dork referring to me? Milk shots?
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
That guy must have been just waiting back there looking at his watching like, where is this lightweight bitch? Hurry and wake up so I can scare you before I kill you.
For real, it's so bad. Oh, no. Hello, I'm Kyle. I had to help your friend because she passed out on the floor. I put her in bed. Would you like to get in bed with her? Don't worry. I will get you a cup of tea. That's what he says after it. I just spoiled what happened in the sequel. Let your imagination wander. Alright. Kind words on dork. Dork is love. Dork is life. Dork, dorky, dork, dorky, dorky, dork. Dork is good. Am I dork? Who knows? Dork? Dorky, dork, dorkity dork, dorky dork. There we go. He didn't even spike the drinks, they're just super lightweight. Could you imagine, like, just sculling a glass of wine and then just passing out just because you're that lightweight? That would actually be so funny. Okay, but at the very least, right? At the very least, there were scenes like this, okay? So if we are comparing Omegle to this, which so far was the best one of them all, this at least has, like, some atmosphere at times, you know? Like this shot near here, right? It's like it's got some more dim lighting a little bit, like a tiny bit. Also, this is the same Netflix and chill place, by the way, the way they filmed Netflix and chill. And then this shot is like okay. You know, he's kind of cringe back there, but like it's like okay. You know, it's fine. Just a usual 50-year-old white woman diet of wine. Oh my goodness. But yeah, it's like some of this was possible. Some of this, well, I mean, not possible, but just like not as terrible, basically. Some of this was not as terrible. So there's that, I guess. Now let's watch OnlyFans. So that was Airbnb, which wasn't good, but it sure was better than pretty much everything else that we've seen so far. And let's watch OnlyFans, which apparently is good enough to get a 10-minute sequel. 10-minute sequel. So this is apparently like the most successful one. So I don't know what to expect here. Also, I like bit my lips so bad before. Do I have my freaking chapstick? There it is. Like, okay, let's take a look at OnlyFans. We'll check out the sequel after ASMR, so that we can have a little break before things. Okay, so this one's long ass. That's like 7 minutes. Okay.
This is your third and final notice.
Immediate improvement. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Look at that shot. What have I been saying? What have I been saying? Lighting. Atmosphere. Look at this. This is perfect. That's exactly what you need. Right there. This right here is a straight up like 7 out of 10 shot. This is the best shot I've ever seen of this channel so far. Immediate improvement.
Now receive a payment from you in 24 hours. You will be sent to collections.
Bisexual lighting? Yo, let's go!
Here goes nothing.
The atmosphere, the color palette, so far, good. It's good. That was not your Discord, that was this.
Thanks.
They literally just stole Discord sound.
This is a little embarrassing. It's actually my first time on here and not really sure what to do.
It was, yeah.
Okay.
Does anyone actually use OnlyFans? Is this what OnlyFans is like? Definitely not.
You're sweet.
Sweet. But yeah, look, so far, didn't know you could live stream on OnlyFans. You can't? It's just a campsite. Wait, oh wait, hang on. Is OnlyFans only like fans? No, is OnlyFans only like pictures, videos, and stuff that you pay for access to? It's just posting things. Oh shit. Okay. So you can do things like at your own pace. That's not bad. Pretty much like Patreon. That's okay. Fine. Okay. Alright. Okay. Does anyone know the payout rate for OnlyFans? Let's just consider it. No. Does anyone know the payout like rate of OnlyFans? Is it like Twitch where it's like 50-50, or is it like, you know, like bigger? You know, is it like bigger than that? You know, like is it like majority to you, or there are lewd VTubers out there that do porn? Are there? How do you do VTuber porn? How do you do that? What do you mean? Depends on your placement on OnlyFans. 80-20 split of their revenue. Holy shit. Make a naked VTuber model. Oh. That's dumb. BustyBat.com. It's consideration. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No. 80-20. No, I'm not. I'm just playing around. I'm just playing around. Anyway, so this video, so unrealistic. You can't live stream on OnlyFans where there's an 80-20 split, and they'd probably actually make a decent amount of money. So yeah, this short this short film has actually so far the most impressive lighting so far. Like, it's got really impressive lighting, it's got good atmosphere. Admittedly, as funny as the sweet shot was, it's like the best of them all so far. Like, that's actually kind of unique to it.
You're sweet.
See, like, that's like interesting. Like, it doesn't make sense to me, or like it seems really out of place, but at the very least it's like interesting. Like, it's visually interesting. So far this is actually like the best one of them all. Is she a siren? I don't fucking know. This goes for 7 minutes. We'll have time.
I think so. Okay. Be right back.
Honey, you are not dressed for OnlyFans. You need to get in something real fancy.
Found some.
Found some. See, that's visually interesting. I actually like that. Like, that actually looks kind of cool. You know? Looks like she's in an office? Yeah. But like, even so, it looks visually interesting. Like, that's the very least. That's what just from that alone, this so far has a leg up on everything we've seen so far. Everything. This has a leg up on everything.
Yeah, I can do that.
They didn't even pay the 25 yet? I know, yeah, you gotta pay first, bitch. Fuck you, pay first.
Thank you.
That's a whole lot of money to just throw
Yes, of
around,
course.
though. Holy shit. They do that, though. Like I don't know about, like, OnlyFans. I know people make a lot of money from OnlyFans, but I do know that there are just motherfuckers who will go to campsites and just destroy their wallets with, just dishing out tokens after tokens after tokens on it. Like, it's crazy how much money people waste in, like, on, like, whatever the campsite's called, like Chatterbait or whatever. Get an instant block for suspicion of being a bot. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Be right back.
She, like, is legitimately nearly making, like, $100. Just from, like, 2 minutes online. Fuck no! If somebody says $100 to do whatever I want for 20 minutes, you say no. Literally no. I have the right to say no to that. So no, do not spend your money on that. $1,000 maybe? No, literally, like, it's like a thing, you know? It's like a whole thing. Like, it's like, you are, like, if I give up, like, my agency in a stream for money, you got me fucked up. Like, I would not ever do that. That is ridiculous. I would never ever do that. Like, you can say, I'll give you $10,000 to do anything I say for 20 minutes. I would say, no. Do not spend that money on me because I cannot do that for you. I'm sorry. Like, that's a hell of a lot of money, but no. No way.
I don't know, I don't
You lose that agency, it's...
I'm sorry.
You're fucked. Like,
What am I gonna have to do?
Not having control of, like, say, this stream right now, to you guys, would be ridiculous.
$1,000?
Like, if somebody in chat was controlling what I did...
Only 20 minutes.
That's crazy.
Okay, fine.
Also, one viewer, I call bullshit. Cam girls make many more viewers than, like, one viewer at a time. Like, I'm telling, like, the lowest cam girls would have to make, like a lot more than one viewer. And she's, like, very conventionally attractive,
Thank
you know?
for supporting the channel, darling.
Drink some.
Do it. Good
water.
girl.
Whoops, I grabbed the wrong thing. Grabbed the wrong thing. Drink some water. Thank you for the 100 bits, Mark, but I have no idea what the hell you want me to do. Oh, goodness gracious.
Now what do you want me to do?
Cry? Really cry? No fake tears? What? That's one hell of a fetish. That's one actual hell of a fetish. I've read that once, that some guy actually had, like, he explained, like, oh, I have, like, this thing where just girls who are, like, intensely crying, like, tears streaming down and, like, snot coming out of their nose and everything. It's so attractive. And I'm just like, what the fuck? How do you just cry on demand?
I'm sorry. I can't cry for real right now.
Then no $1,000.
Give me a moment.
Give me a moment, I'll put onion in my eye. Motherfucker! You don't need to do that! Why would you do that? Do you not have, like, an onion? Do you not maybe have pepper? You could blow into your eyes? Like, what? Why would you do that? Plus, I don't think I would cry from pain. You know, I'm not really the type of person to really cry from pain. You know? I can pretty easily cry, but not from, like, pain, I don't think. Unless it's, like, really, really intense. What did she do? That? My being in distress senses are going wild. You're all doing well. Yeah, no, of course, Cutane. You are so sweet. What? Yeah, because she's supposed to be crying. Real tears. It's like, bruh. Onion? Pepper? Soap? I'm sure everyone has soap, you know? Like, I'm sure everyone has, like, soap, hand sanitizer in this day and age. Just shove some of that in your eye, get real fucked up. Real fucked. And then just, yeah, tears will just start happening. And then you just, you know, that's it. It's more frustrating and annoying than painful.
You happy?
Chop off your hair.
I'm not cutting my hair. The deal's off.
Short hair cute though.
No way.
Short hair cute.
I'm done.
Short hair cute. Short hair cute though.
Fine. 2000.
She's acting like it's his fault she crushed her hand. Yeah, no, for real. Like, there are so many different things you could have done to get tears out of your face. Ooh, mine hair be cut. At least do it properly. Sheesh. Just get some scissors. Yeah, surely you have scissors, right? Money first, asshole. Yeah, for real. You gotta make them pay first. And then you do that shit. You wouldn't say 20 minutes to do whatever you wanted, right? That's ridiculous. You wouldn't say that because there are so many different exploitative things that they could do for that, right? They could just not give you the money at all, or you could just take the money and say, no, I'm not gonna do that, and then they'd do something like a chargeback. What you need to do is say, every action that you say in the next 20 minutes you have to pay money for. I'm sorry, you cannot say, just do whatever I say, right? You can offer me specific amounts for everything that I do for you. That's it. You know? Should have set some terms and conditions, yeah. Cute! She looks cute! That's normal, yeah. Huh. Oh, you're acting like being nude on OnlyFans is oh. Like what? You're on OnlyFans. That's the most normal fucking shit. He could have asked you to do much more fucked up things. He could have said, like, use a knife for a dildo. I don't know, anything. Like, he could have said anything much more fucked up than, can I see you naked, please? Because that's the whole point of OnlyFans. What the fuck? Ow, that's so fucking loud. Oh my god. That actually hurts my ears. Holy shit. Lord.
Time's up.
Payment sent. 5,000 for another 20 minutes. Yikes. Oh, some actually OnlyFans up stuff? Yeah, sure. Showing off a bit of skin is a bit too far. Yeah, on the OnlyFans. I know, literally. Like, what the fuck? This reminds me of this girl who signed up to be a porn star, and then when it came to taking off her clothes, she just refused and demanded to get paid? Honey. honey, like, it's pornography. The whole point is to show off your body and be sexy for the camera and get fucked. Like, if you're not prepared for that, then you're not even prepared to, like, post a picture on fucking Reddit. Like, what? Don't go into porn, man. Like, you got $2,000, it'd be enough to keep the debt collectors at bay? Yeah, for real.
No. I'm done. How did you get that photo of me?
All your naughty
Delete
photos.
them. Delete them right now. No. No, right now.
Does anyone see what's wrong in this logic here? Is anyone seeing the problem here? She's on OnlyFans. She's on OnlyFans, streaming live. Literally for money. Like, she's streaming live for cash in exchange for sexual performances. Right? Just assuming that OnlyFans has live streams. Okay? Yet, this guy is like, oh, I will send this to everyone, blah, blah, blah. It's like, if I was afraid of that, and if that was like a genuine threat, I wouldn't be on OnlyFans. Like, I wouldn't be here. Like, Here's these women doing OnlyFans as a negative thing. Fucking for real. Let's be real. Sex work is not a bad thing here, man. It's fine. You know, like... have confidence at this point. Or send the nudes before he can. Yo, true.
Screw you.
Yeah, that's it. That's how you do it. That was quick! What were you thinking? Someone leaked your photos. I think I'm going to be sad. Okay, alright. No, fuck this. Fuck this. If my family, right, if my, like, close family and everything got sexual images of me, yeah, they'd be distressed that they saw that, but they'd get over it. I'd be embarrassed. Yeah. But it's not, it's like, it's not that bad. That wouldn't be, they'd be like, don't worry about it. We deleted the images. We're gonna find whoever. They'd be like that, you know, like they'd don't worry about the red. I know. Literally, the guy just solved her problem, dude. We need to talk. Fuck you, Mum. Fuck you, Mum. Fuck you. Actually. Like, go, for real, go fuck yourself, Mum. You know? I bet you she did that too. And it's like, oh, we need to talk. When it got leaked. Like, fuck you, Mum. Don't act like your generation wasn't, like, the most sex-charged shit ever. This is horribly anticlimactic. Actually, no. In comparison to literally every single film we've seen on this channel, this is, like, the best climax we've seen so far. For real. But I tell you what, I'm not saying that anything we've seen today was actually scary, whatsoever, right? None of what we have seen today has been scary, at all. But, I do want to give this one credit and say that the atmosphere was good. The atmosphere was good. There was bisexual lighting, you know, like she had a very dark contrasted shadow here, you know, like there's... Like, they've got the whole unfriended thing going on here, you know? It's good. It's good. Okay? At least compared to pretty much everything else we've seen. This has the best atmosphere of all of the ones we've seen so far. All of them. And it has some very interesting, like, visual imagery and stuff. Actually not too bad. I'm not saying it's good, because it's fucking not. The story doesn't make any sense whatsoever. The logic doesn't make any sense, and it's actually borderline offensive to sex workers. So... It's the best one that we've seen so far. But I want to really, really stress this. That isn't saying much at all. Like, it's really not saying much at all. This is still terrible. You know? That's just something some gals sadly go through, especially famous women. Yeah, you know, could you imagine, like, Aubrey Plaza and, what's her name? Jennifer Lawrence had their, like, nudes leaked. And, you know, there was, like, it's stuff that they sent through to, like, their partners at the time. And it was, like, the stupid Apple cloud got hacked because Apple are hacks. Haha. See what I did there? But anyway. So the Apple cloud got hacked because Apple is a shit company and should actually go bankrupt. And these people got a hold of the nudes of these celebrities. You know, Jennifer Lawrence and Aubrey Plaza and some other ones. Those are just the two I remember. And, like, they were, like, that's really, really disturbing. Like, you shouldn't, you know... Yeah, like, you really shouldn't do that and violate their privacy for that. That's like they are definitely the victims here. But if you are an actual, like, sane human, if you are, like, a normal human and everything, you would be the kind of person to see this as they're the victims. Not like, haha, sweet, we got nudes of celebrities. Like, that's fucked up. You should not think like that. You should think of them as victims. Like, yeah, they're celebrities or whatever, but still, that's fucked up for anyone to have that happen to them. At all. You know? It doesn't matter their status of, like, privilege or whatever. It's like, that's still fucked up. You should not think of them as, like, yo, lol, nudes. No. They are victims. So this is kind of a little bit fucked up. In that sense, I guess. And, like, I don't know, this whole thing, though, just reeks of, I should be ashamed of OnlyFans, you know. Anyway, before we move on to OnlyFans, that face. Before we move on to OnlyFans 2, let's watch ASMR. It's a 3-minute one. So we'll watch that before we move on to OnlyFans 2, which is a 10-minute fucking thing! Oh, Lord, okay. They don't know what OnlyFans is. Yeah, no, 100%. The person literally has no idea what OnlyFans is. Is that people get off to Janet Jackson? Was Janet Jackson one of the nudes released? Really? Wow. If that's real, that's fucked. Like, how old is Janet Jackson at this point? Oh, who knows? Anyway, so, first of all, I just want to say, I love, I said this before, but I just want to reiterate. I love that they tried to make, like, all these creepy creature hands, and it literally just looks like a woman with white nail polish and, like, sharpened, like, fake nails, and it looks stunning as fuck. It looks so nice, and I want nails like that. I wanna put an outfit together that has nails like that to complement it. Oh, could you imagine? Oh, could you imagine? That'd look hot as fuck. Damn. Atmosphere! Whoa, wait a second. Atmosphere, though. Wait a second. Hang on, can I just fucking say this real quick? This was made a year ago, right? Where was OnlyFans made? right? Look at that. So OnlyFans had good atmosphere, right? This has good atmosphere. So why the fuck are these new ones? Look, mukbang, don't sleep. OnlyFans Christmas. Yo, let's fucking go. Yeah, why are these like modern? Karen, yo, let's go. Why are these modern ones have like such shit lighting? Like why? And like this one is actually good. I don't. Maddie really wants to claw some backs. Oh. Yeah. I've been playing Resident Evil 4, and let me just say, Ashley Graham is no longer the sex icon of that game. Shit. The times have moved on. Do you mind working an extra shift? No problem. See you tomorrow. Haha, I got to do my ASMR on my yoga mat.
I'm going to help you.
Does anybody do this? Does anybody listen to ASMR on a yoga mat? Typically, don't people like lay back in a chair or sleep and like sit in bed, not on a fucking yoga mat like a psycho? Why would you do... Okay, let's say she is doing yoga. Why would you do it to ASMR, you psycho? Now hang mistletoe from your nipples. Oh my god, that would actually be so funny.
Relax.
Does that work while listening to Twitch?
Close your eyes.
Oh, sponsorship, 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 sponsorship. Beats by Dre. Shittest headphones I've ever listened to, by the way. I've listened to Beats headphones before. Literally, they just crank up the bass to make you think that it sounds good. It's real terrible. They're terrible. Don't buy it. I'm sorry, that's so distracting. It's so bad. I hate ASMR. It's so weird and it just makes me feel like, you know, icky, weird. But yeah, so never buy Beats by Dre headphones. They're cheap. They are horribly made and they sound like shit. Okay? Don't bother buying them. Buy anything else. I personally really like Audio-Technica products. Personally, like this microphone that I have is Audio-Technica, and I have some headphones as well that are from them, and they're really good. Sony wireless headphones for years now. I'm sure they're better than the Beats headphones. I'm sure they are.
Close your eyes.
I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Oh.
Gently massaging your scalp and releasing any tension.
Where are your nails? Where are your fire as fuck nails, girl? Okay, this is just Omegle again. So where the girl just like reaches in and like whatever. But like, where are your fire as hell nails? Where did they go? Hallucinating, you dumb bitch. Relax.
I'm going to make some trigger sounds. The first one is blowing.
She gonna teach us how to grapefruit your man? Could you imagine if she just did that in the microphone as an ASMR thing? Oh god. God damn it. And the last good, I'll spend the extra money for durability. Yeah, no, exactly. You want headphones that last a while, and Beats headphones don't last a long, apparently. Because they have like really cheap materials. Oh, I hate it.
One more time.
Oh, I hate it. I hate how it sounds. Apparently, by the way, it's something crazy. Like Beats headphones cost, like in parts, just on their own, like in parts, it apparently costs like a couple of dollars. So it's crazy. Imagine if she made that sound in the mic and the girl listening would actually feel her dick getting sucked. Yes! Yes! The phantom cock! Yes, girl. Oh my god, it's just the same fucking premise as Omegle. Literally just the same premise. You can't even come up with an original premise for Omegle. You had to steal it from ASMR. See, that's good! That's good! I like that! I like that a lot! I like that. I like that a lot, actually, for real. That is the best scene in this whole thing. That is actually good. Why does she light candles? Look, who the fuck knows? It's not like the person really thought about setting up the scene and like why they would do this. You know?
Hello?
It's not like they would think about that even once.
Is anybody there?
But I actually liked that. That was actually pretty cool. It was a bit sort of in your face in comparison, but of everything, it's not bad. That's fucking terrible. Okay, you lost me now. You lost me. You fucking lost me now. Alright, you did something good, and then you just threw it out the fucking window. Alright, now it's gone. It's all gone. Okay, you did something that I kinda was a little bit impressed by. A little bit. Because your standards have been that low. Okay? And then you go and do this. That is terrible.
Hello?
That is terrible. Oh, terrible. Oh, you lost me now. You lost me. You did one thing that was kind of good, and now you lost me.
Footsteps.
Oh god, I hate ASMR. It sounds awful. It gives me the fucking creeps, like when something sounds close to me. Ugh,
there?
I hate it.
Christy, I said, lie down.
You know my name.
Okay, not bad. Not bad.
Leave me alone!
The ASMR kind of works a little bit because I fucking hate it. And I hate ASMR. I have a fucking headache! I have a fucking headache! Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't! I'm fucking done! I can't! I'm done! I'm dying! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, my stomach! Oh my god, my stomach! Oh my god, I feel sick! Oh my god, oh my god! That is not real! You didn't actually do this and think it was good! No! Oh my abs! Oh! Oh my god, my stomach actually hurts. Oh. Ooh, that's one way to get me to stop laughing. It's just the pain. Oh my god. You lost me. Once again, you had me for a second, and then you lost me. You completely... every tiny thing that you could have done good, you fucked it up. Every tiny thing! Oh my god. Just give me a second. That caught me so off guard. I like winded my. Oh my god. God, I like tensed my stomach so hard. Oh my god. I just shit myself. Oh my god.
Christy.
Hi, welcome to Chili's. Like, what the fuck? I'm scared to press play again. Ow. Ow. Oh, my stomach. Sorry for these horrendous sounds I'm making, but oh my good lord. Indistinct evil chanting. I think that's the funniest part of all this, is that that's what that's supposed to be. Indistinct evil chanting. That sure sounds... looks like a cop. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. My entire stomach just hurts now. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. I was not at all expecting this to go that direction whatsoever. Do I dare play it again? Do I dare hit space again? Do I dare press play again? Nobody on Earth sat and actually watched this and thought that was good. Oh. I forgot about the stop. The stop is so good. I can't, man. I can't. I can't. I can't. This was the funniest one of them all. Just from that. Just from that. But look, they got me for a second. Look, twice, right? Twice. I was almost impressed, right? If they just kept it going and it actually just kept building that suspense, you would have actually had me for a second. I would have actually been like, whoa, okay, interesting. You know? Twice. And let's see, right? Let's analyze those on their own, okay? Let's analyze those on their own. I thought this was good, right? I thought this part was good. It's like, it sounds good because it sounds like kind of, it sounds like kind of in line with the ASMR sound. Oh, why did my head do a little flick there? That's funny. It sounds in line with ASMR, right? And so it's like, it sounds like it can be a part of the thing. But, you know, you see it in the background, it's like, ooh, that's actually kind of spooky. And like the darkness of the door, it's like, that's a little spooky. That is a little spooky. And then they go ahead and,
Hello?
and do this on the phone. That's a little dumb. the sense of what horror is supposed to be, that like the sum of those people cannot make real horror feeling. Like it's just not horror whatsoever. Like this was close. Like that part right there, I was going to praise this. I was going, you know, so far it like wasn't good, but like that part alone, I was like, okay, that's not bad. That's like okay, and then that thing ruined it, and I was like, okay, well now you've brought me back down again, right? And then you had.
Chris, you know my name.
That's good. I like that a lot. I do. Right?
Leave me alone!
Okay, and then we'll leave it at that. Forgetting what comes next, that on its own, it's not bad. You have like the cliche rising of the violin, right? Like if this was Baby's first film, I'd be very impressed. Like if this was a university project, I'd be like, okay, that's not bad. It's not gonna get like a high mark or anything, but it's gonna not get a bad mark whatsoever. And like, yeah, it's like okay. And then like, yeah, so it's like, yeah, you got like the.
You know my name.
It's like the zoom in and then like the quick flash of like the things going out. Like that's not bad. And then like the music rising, the sounds between the ears, like it's not bad. It's okay. But then you immediately lose me with the freaking I can't think about it anymore. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. But let me just say, I am disappointed. First of all, this was definitely the funniest one because of just that alone. That was the single funniest thing I've seen this whole night. Like, of the whole night of watching these terrible things, just that one thing with the goth having a stroke, that made the whole thing. Like, that's perfect to me. It is. But I am very disappointed because, like, I thought to myself, maybe they could come up with something good in the following scene, because, like, it was built up well with, like, the door opening and closing. I like that. And then, like, they immediately fuck it up. Like, it's so bad. But I need to move on from this, otherwise I'm going to keep losing my mind. Okay. Are we ready for the potentially offensive OnlyFans 2? Are we ready for this very potentially offensive film? I'm scared, okay? But we'll see. Such a lame idea of a title. Is it as lame as Creepy Cream? Is it as lame as Creepy Cream? Netflix and chill. What about Karen? But yeah, let's watch OnlyFans 2. Then we'll watch Karen. Then OnlyFans Christmas. We gotta watch OnlyFans Christmas. Okay, OnlyFans 2. Here we go. The long-awaited sequel.
Please.
Is this the same girl?
I'm begging you. I just need a 30-day extension and I'll have the money.
I'm sorry, Miss Harris, but we've already given you 2 extensions. If you don't make a payment by tomorrow, your vehicle will be repossessed.
Sorry, 1 second.
Look, I've just been exhausted with work and school, but I'll get the money. I just need a little more time.
The title of a porn movie? Yeah, no,
There's
for real.
gotta be something you can do. I can't get around without my car.
What happened to that OnlyFans money? I'm assuming it's a new person. I'm assuming it's a different person. She doesn't look the same. That face looks so much worse than the close-up. Yeah, where's the original one? I think it's a different girl. Right?
This is your 3rd and...
Okay, sorry, that was in the short film. That wasn't your Discord. That was this one. Yeah, that's a different girl.
Please.
I'm really sorry, Miss Harris. I am, but my hands are tied.
Yeah, that's a different
You'll
girl.
need to make a payment by tomorrow.
They're all white blonde girls, basically.
Okay.
Is there anything else I can help you
They
with?
only employ like conventionally attractive white girls
No.
to play in these films.
You have a wonderful day.
We gotta go on a Darman binge soon. Shut your ass up! I ain't taking nothing.
You have 2 new
If anyone says to take a survey after a call, say no. It's terrible.
Hey Molly, just calling to see when I can expect your rent. It's 2 weeks past due.
message deleted.
Molly, call me. I need that rent money.
Message deleted. You have no more messages.
Discord enter VC sound. Yeah, could you imagine if that played when I went like live on Twitch? Like what? This is just the same start to OnlyFans 1. Like, what more can you do here? Okay, if this does something new, I will be very, very surprised. I will. I will be very, very surprised.
I can't believe I'm really doing this.
This is somehow longer as well. 10 minutes. Stop! I hate it! Why are you doing that? It's making me confused because like I like join like channels sometimes and it's just like that sound is just like, okay, I'm in the thing now. And then like it gets my freaking like it just freaking wires my brain and goes like, oh god. Shit, no wait, nothing. Okay, I didn't join the thing. No, okay, it's fine.
Hello.
It's the same idiot.
How's your night?
It's the user 1234. It's the same idiot.
Good. That's good. Can I tell you a secret?
What? What?
This is my first time on here. I don't
That's
really
my-
know how this whole thing works.
It's my first time on here. I don't really know how the whole thing works. I only hop on OnlyFans once or twice a week to check up on my favorite star. And sometimes I considered showing my pussy live on camera for all of you. So can you tell me how to do it, you know? Can you tell me how to show my pussy on stream? I'm sorry, Free. That's a secret? Yeah, no, that's really not a secret. People can probably see that that's like your first time streaming. Like, if you check anyone's like Twitch channel, you can see like where like their stats and like stuff. It's not that hard to find. Nearly choked on your train. Oh god, oh god. Is this literally just gonna go the same route?
What was that for?
$10. Whoa. Clipping? I want to see your eyeballs. Oh, he did. Okay.
Thank you.
That wasn't a joke. Again with the red lipstick. This is just the same short film.
I have red lipstick.
This is the same short film.
Okay.
Same amount of money.
Be right back.
Nothing new about it. The same bisexual lighting as well. Put it on slowly.
Okay.
Now cry out of them, yeah. Like, I would imagine that there is, like, the unrealistic part of this is not the fact that these people exist, because I'm sure that there are some assholes out there that do, like, get off on, like, watching girls cry and making them suffer, that kind of thing. Like, obviously those kinds of psychopaths exist, and that is really, really disturbing. However, I do not ever think that, first of all, they can just get a hold of all of your nudes just so easily unless you were that already confident to put them out there. And if that's the case, then that's not an issue because you're already streaming on a pornographic site. Secondly, if they were to be like, do this or I'll leak your nudes now, you'd be like, okay, fine, asshole. Go ahead. Thanks for the money, you dickhead. It's literally just how that would go. Literally, like, not even a cap. You know? It's like if somebody said, like, I'll give you, like, 10,000 bits to do something fucked up, and then he just sends it to me. And it's like, do something fucked up for me. And I'll be like, no, thanks for the bits, you psychopath. Get out of here, ban. You know? I've got IP address. Oh yes, so do I. Fight me, fucker. I want to see you suffer, Madeline. Yeah, I know everyone here wants to see me suffer because people love it when I stream the scariest horror games I've ever played in my life. I streamed fucking It Steals, and Soviet still wants me to keep playing that game. It's so funny. I love you guys, for real. I do. I love every single one of you. Hey, I like to suffer. Let's be real. I love spooks. It's hard to go through it, but I like
appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
Play Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy.
No, I hate Getting Over It. Getting Over It is such an annoying game. It's like, it's one of those games where it's like, it's hard, but not fun. You know, it's like, I hate it. It's not really interesting, and it's frustrating in a bad way. You know? If you want me to play a rage game, I'll play Jump King for you. I haven't beaten the DLC of Jump King. I've only beaten the main game, which is piss easy in comparison. I haven't even beaten the first DLC at all. There's like 3 of them, and they're like really, really, really hard. I'll play Jump King for you. If you really want to see me play a rage game, I will play Jump King. I promise you. It's because that's a good game with the same premise, right? It's really difficult, and like really, really punishing, right? So you can fall all the way back down to the beginning, and you have to start all again, if you do one tiny mistake, just like Bennett Foddy. But it's not as annoying, you know. It's like a Bennett Foddy is just an annoying game. Like the mechanics are just so. Ugh, like they feel awful, and it's just like playing it is like not interesting or satisfying or fun to me. I don't know. I've already tried playing it and I just hate it. However, Jump King, I like Jump King. It's good. What about I Am Bread? That game is just funny as hell. I'd play I Am Bread. That's funny. That does sound fun. Oh, well.
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
Hard but not fun, my nickname in high school.
Also, thank you for the bits, everyone. We did a lot of bits today for like the TTS and the sound effects and shit. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Anyway, so he's gonna ask to chop her hair off again because they're not unique in any conceivable way.
Thank you.
Don't tell me it's
a few.
If it's a red dress, I'm actually gonna scream. This so far is literally just the same
I don't
thing.
know. I'm kind of comfortable in what I got on.
I'm comfortable in what I got on. Don't worry. I can sit here in my tank top.
Right back.
I can sit here in the tank top and show you my pussy just from my tank top alone. Don't worry. I ain't no wearing no underwear. She is wearing a red dress. I'm gonna scream. That's this is just the same thing. Redneck fans. Oh god. It's just the same short film. Oh, here we go. Here's something new.
That's a random question.
How long could you hold your breath?
I don't know. 30 seconds?
No good. 100 if you can hold it for 60 seconds.
You're on.
You're on!
3, 2. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Please tell me we're gonna sit here for 60 whole seconds and just watch her hold her breath. That would be really funny. I can hold my breath for nearly 2 minutes. Yeah, no, a lot of people can hold their breath for more than 60 seconds. It's just a site for weirdos to watch porn. Yeah, no, pretty much. It's not. This isn't what OnlyFans is at all. They got to confuse the campsite. They literally have never logged on to OnlyFans or whatever. Like, it's terrible. Guaranteed the person who made this is Christian. Music intensive. I love closed captions. They're so wacky. Breathe, bitch! At least that's a new thing.
Yeah.
Got to go. It was nice being in here. Thank you so much for joining us, Bree. It's so lovely to have you here. Thank you so much. You are super precious. Everyone should go follow Bree. She is amazing.
$200. I'm sorry, but the answer's no.
Yeah, $200. Yeah, it was like $2,000 the initial offer before. Streamer as well. Thanks for the shout out. No problem. You have a lovely night. You're back? We're watching OnlyFans 2. Peach, you want to know what you missed? You want to know what's different with OnlyFans 2? Nothing. It's the same thing! The only difference is that instead of crying, he asks her to,
water.
Instead of crying, he asks her to hold her breath for 60 seconds. So it's like even less interesting. Like, Jesus. Well, so he offers her significantly less money.
But the answer's still no. Really just don't feel comfortable unless I know what I'm agreeing to. I hope you understand.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure. Thanks for the offer, though.
$5,000.
Do you want me to try on any other clothes?
$5,000.
I have other dresses.
$5,000. How about you don't ask what your freak of an audience wants, and just do something, and then just get donations for the things that you do. How about that? How about you just do that? You know, like, because like even if you have never like she said, oh, I've never done the OnlyFans. Like, even if you've never done that, you could at the very least understand that you are in control. You know? It's pretty simple. Why would you ever ask your freak of an audience? Well, yeah, it's just like, this guy literally is getting off on you holding your breath. Why would you ask him what he wants? Don't do that. Just do something that you think is sexy, and then just see how you go. If it doesn't work out, try again tomorrow with something else. Ooh. See, that's a little more interesting than the original thing. You know, just having the nudes or whatever.
Who are you?
Okay, so that's at least a little bit of a better premise than the original. Because the original was just, I have your nudes. I'll leak them. And she's like, no, even though I'm live on a fucking cam site. Like, why would you care? At least this is like, oh, okay, this is a threat. Like a physical threat. You know, like that's actually something. So, kudos, I guess. Stop with the, stop with the Discord noises, man. Literally, they just stole the Discord ping sound. Oh, stop. Oh. What are you, a pimp? Bidding for Molly starts at $100.
Okay, you had your fun. Please stop now.
So that's a little more interesting. That's a little bit more interesting than the original premise.
No, please, please, Stop. I'm not for sale. I'm not for sale.
That's look, it's still dumb, but it's so far this is actually a little bit more interesting.
Yes, someone's trying to abduct me.
And a realistic response. She calls an emergency line. Yeah, 100%. Kind of reminds me of Welcome to the Game. I have heard good things about Welcome to the Game. I don't really know much about it though. I'll take a look. But like so far, look, so far this is okay. It's sort of almost like they're trying to, it's not like a sequel, but they're trying to redo OnlyFans 1, because this has much more high stakes. You know, it's just like, this guy just showed my address, which was for real, and he's talking about selling me off to a bidder. You know, so it's like it's fine. Dark web horror game? Ooh, okay. That does sound kind of cool. But yeah, so it's like this one has higher stakes, much more high stakes. And the response is much more realistic. She calls the police.
Can you please send help?
Can you tell me where you are?
I'm at home.
Is there someone in the house?
No. No, but there was this auction and they know where I live.
Are you sure?
What?
Are you sure? There's no one in your home, Molly.
What?
Leave me alone.
How? Okay. Hang on, let's just keep going. Oh, the power. Decent atmosphere. Decent atmosphere. Good. Very good. Keep it going. Don't pull an ASMR on us and start just go. You know, don't do that. Don't do that. Good. Good. Bad. No. Stop. Good. Good. Bad. Bad. Stop. That's terrible. That's terrible! That's dog shit. That's terrible. Okay, look, at the very least it was better than OnlyFans 1. Okay, it was far better than OnlyFans 1. The stakes were higher. The ending was much more interesting. Which is a stretch. But, like, it's still not good. I liked the atmosphere though. This atmosphere here was pretty good. Like that, these shots were good. Like this kind of reminds me like of like PT atmosphere where it's just like it's dark and you're pretty much just relying on like a small flashlight, like a dim flashlight. It's good. It's really good. Where like the whole room is lit by the flashlight, but just not quite enough. The shadows are stark. You know, the room is like very empty looking. It's good. I like this shot right here. The sound design is what's got me mad. The sound design is awful. Right? So like that's whatever. And then he goes, Molly. Yeah, that's terrible. That sounds awful. I hate that. That is awful. But at the very least, it's better than the original. And all I'm thinking is that they just wanted to redo OnlyFans 1 with their better ending that they came out with. They were just like, shit, we could have done this as the ending, and it would have been far more scary than just having someone's nudes leaked, you know? It's like, and has anybody, OnlyFans 1 has the thing, you know, where he, like, leaks the nudes if she didn't do what he said, right? So that was the stakes. However, has anybody seen the episode of Black Mirror called Shut Up and Dance? Has anybody seen that one? It's the one where the guy was threatened with getting his masturbation video leaked, so they had him do like a whole bunch of like sinister shit. That is basically the same premise, But without spoiling anything, right? That Black Mirror episode had like a really, really good ending where it's just like, holy shit, like that's like yeah, like I understand now like why the guy went along with like this for so long, and it was crazy. It was a really, really cool ending. Really, really cool. But had a hell of a fucking twist. It really did. It was really disturbing. Really good. I still count that as the best Black Mirror episode I've ever seen, personally. I think that is the best Black Mirror episode. So that is like the same premise, but without those stakes. Like, you have naughty pictures on your laptop, sure. But, like, let's assume that it's naughty pictures of her, right? You know, like, let's not say that it's just random ones that she has. Because that would be even less stakes, alright? That means just everyone's just been sent random pornography, okay? That's pretty funny, though. But, like, you have, like, naughty photos of yourself, right? That was the assumption in the film. And that is just not enough stakes, man. Especially when you're talking to someone and threatening this to someone who is currently live streaming on a camgirl site. That makes no sense whatsoever. That makes no sense whatsoever. Like, that person is just like, I'm literally streaming my tits live. Like, go ahead. Fucking do that. I don't give a shit. This one, however, is just like, okay, we realize that's stupid as fuck. So why don't we actually add a physical danger? You know, we'll actually make it so that, oh, her address has been leaked. I mean, we know where you live. And all of a sudden, like, there's a huge thing where they, oh god, they're bidding for me. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Oh shit. That was good. It left a bit of, like, ambiguousness to the ending possibilities. And that's decent, I guess. So of all of them, I'd say this is the best one so far. Heavy quotation marks. Best one, heavy quotation marks. It's not good, okay? It wasn't all that good, but it actually had stakes, you know? It had decent stakes. It had atmosphere. It had a sense of progression and tension. You know, like, it's actually okay. You remember that episode from Black Mirror? It's good. It's a good one. Everyone should watch Shut Up and Dance. Everyone should watch Shut Up and Dance. It's really, really good. Alright, so that was OnlyFans 2. Definitely not a sequel, but a slightly better improvement to the original. Well, it's not slightly. It's an infinitely better improvement, but it's still not good. So let's watch Karen now. And then we'll go into OnlyFans Christmas. I really am excited for Karen, though. And OnlyFans Christmas. These two are going to be amazing. But are they going to be better than the girl in ASMR going... I don't know. Because that was, like, the single funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Let's see if we can, you know... Let's see if we can actually get, let's see if we can actually get something even funnier. Also, at the very end, do you guys want me to show you what a good horror, like, abstract, like, surrealism horror film looks like? I actually have one in mind to show you on stream. I promise you, like, it's actually a good one. Do you guys want to see that after this? After all this stuff? And just show you what a good one looks like? Because that'd be interesting. I reckon. Just to show the contrast of what it looks like to actually have a genuinely spooky short film, you know? But not yet. We're watching Karen. Look at her fucking face. Her face. I love it. Oh. Wow, no build-up.
You can't park here. Parking here's for residents only, and you don't have a pass.
Oh, actually, I'm a guest.
Okay, first of all, I wish I had legs like that. Look at how amazing her legs are. Girl, I am so jealous. So jealous. Like, actually, for real. Secondly,
Parking here's for...
Look at the way she's standing. Why is she standing with her feet like that? Why is that like so funny to me? It almost looks like she's stepping on the inside of her foot. I don't know.
Residents only, and you don't have a pass.
Oh, actually, I'm a guest. I'm on my way to get a parking pass now, so no need for concern.
It's all about you, isn't it? First, they misspell my name on my coffee, and now this. Do you know who I am?
Should I?
This is unacceptable!
Drink some water.
Wow. So I was about to make a funny comment, but then that happened. What was that sound effect? Yes. So, I was going to say, it just, you know, her just standing there, talking to her like that, with, like, those clothes, you would assume, like, this girl right here would be assuming, like, oh, man, she must be wasted. Like, she must have had so much to drink, and not in, like, a fun way, in, like, a my boyfriend broke up with me kind of way, you know, like, that's, like, the kind of atmosphere we're getting from her right now. But then they ruin it with the demonic voice?
Should I?
This is unacceptable!
Wow. Wow, that was terrible. Oh my goodness. It's gonna hurt in the morning level? Yeah. What?! She gone! Whoa. You have got to be kidding me! You have got to be joking! You can't even do jump scares correctly! You can't even do jump scares correctly! That's the it's the literal easiest thing to do! It's so easy to do that people literally complain about it because it's a cheap effect. You can't even do a cheap scare tactic correctly. At all. What the... I can't. I keep getting hers. Let's look at that again. Let's look at that again real quick. Look at the... We see her almost for a full second before the sting. Like, what? Would a Karen actually do it successfully? Yes. Anybody can jump scare somebody else, right? Like, it's so easy to jump scare someone, to make a video with a jump scare. Like, it's definitely a cheap tactic. I'm not saying that jump scares are effective. Like, I mean, sometimes they can be. Sometimes. But it's the easiest thing to do. Like, and you still mess it up. God. No. No. Oh, you nasty ass drunk ass hoe.
FBI, open up!
Oh God, for real. Bitch, your keys. And fail at basic manners. Yeah. I'm coming in. Hello. And then they start heavily making out. Damn. I was hoping this would be gay. No, okay, alright. I would, no, okay. Now I would even lean heavier into the drunk aspect of this. I would lean even heavier to the drunk aspect. Because this person just came up and licked your window. Yeah, you're wasted. Like, you've just had, like, the worst night. You know? No looting the Karens. It's not looting. I ship them. It's different. Shipping is not looting, it's different. To use your manners and be the better man, pretty easy, and Karens fail at that. Yeah, no, it's like, it's really, really annoying. Like, as a, ex, checkout chick, it's, like, I've seen a lot of Karens in my time. A lot of them. It's really, really annoying.
Look what you did. You made me smell my coffee.
She kind of just, like, let that happen.
You criminals are all the same. Here, have the rest to go.
Okay, that was like just terrible. Like that was one of their worst ones. That was so bad, and like not even in like a good way. Like it was just terrible. This one was miserably terrible. Like this one was sort of like Netflix and chill level. Like this one was just bad. This one was terrible. Look, and I kind of do love the way that she just sort of let this happen. Like she just lets this happen. She's like, yeah, I'll get in. Yeah, all right.
Look what you did. You made...
Like, it would take not that much fighting, you know? Or, at the very least, make it look like you're fighting it. You know, it doesn't take much effort to at least look like you're just like, no, don't put me in your trunk, you psychopath. You know? It's like, would have been better to just have her screaming rapidly like a Karen. Yeah. Couldn't even do a good demonic voice.
They smell my coffee.
Yeah, no, it's like really bad. Like it's really, really, really bad. Like this one was terrible. Hang on, I want to see where the keys went. Hang on. Oh, she did drop them. Okay, all right. I was thinking to myself, like, did she drop those keys? And I was like, yeah, no, okay, she did. So that's fair enough. But yeah, she like disappeared here. And then as soon as she came to the window and licked it like this, I'd be like, yeah, no, this bitch is drunk as fuck. I'm gonna like, you know, keep myself in my car and call someone to help from this borderline violent drunkard. And then the keys thing happens, which I think is not a bad plot point to this, where it's just like, that's the reason she couldn't stay in the car in safety. You know, that's okay. It's not good, but it's okay. But the problem is, as well, is that, like, don't... Oh, wait, no, but... Oh, I'm an idiot. She has the keys. I was going to say, like, don't cars have, like, a method to lock the car from the inside, but if you have the keys, obviously, like, you can unlock it from the outside. Dumbass. Madeline, please. And then she comes in. But look at the way she starts, like, walking in, right? I ship them. I ship them. I ship Karen with girl. Mads would be the one cramming into your truck. God. Oh, God. That's bad! It takes more than rising dissonant violence to make something scary. Starman 2! This is Starman 2! Oh my god, oh my god. Another Alex Nova episode went up. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Okay, well that's awesome. Unless you're in Florida, then you can find a level 82 Karen. I do have to wonder, what is like the worst US state? Is it Florida, or is it just that we hear a lot of shit from Florida because of their journalism laws? Because apparently that's why we hear so much random bullshit from Florida, is because that, like, journalists have, like, barely any, like discipline. Like, they will just, like, document literally anything. And they can, like, document, like, every bit of, like, people's private lives or some random bullshit like that. Is it, like, a case of that? Or is it, like, that Florida really is just that crazy? Chicago or Detroit city states? I don't know. Is that there's no laws protecting criminals and their privacy. Right. Okay, I got that messed up. Okay. Alabama and Florida. Well, okay, considering that Alabama is literally known for incestuous relationships, yeah, that's pretty bad. And to get clear banned because of how crazy people are there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, well, anyway, so we watched Karen. I'd give that a dead-ass 2 out of 10. Maybe a 1. That was awful. And we basically just watched a person get harassed by a drunkard for about 2 minutes. So that was awful. That fucking face. Okay, and now let's watch OnlyFans Christmas. And then after this, let's watch an actually good horror film. And then we'll think about, like, ending things. Anyway.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
This one's short comparison. It's like less than half the length of
my
the
fans.
first one.
And for anybody who's new, my name is Kayla. Welcome.
She has 43 viewers.
Hello. Hi. Do you like my new Christmas outfit?
No! I like that.
And because
No!
I decided to have a special Christmas giveaway.
Do you like my new outfit? Nah!
You're so sweet. Thank you so much.
Oh, good lord. Wait, what?
Thank
Sorry.
you so much.
I heard intense music. Who will pay to take Kira home for Christmas? He wants to do the same thing here. Okay, whatever. Tennessee is also in the running. Just texted you. It's just literally the ending of OnlyFans 2, but she's wearing a Christmas outfit.
Where'd you get my number?
That's so stupid. She has the most dog shit eyeliner as well. What the fuck? Hold the phone! She's wearing the Santa outfit outside. Why is she doing that? Why wear it outside? She's a ho-ho-ho, y'all! But it's so dumb. Maybe she came back from a Christmas party? I mean, it gives me the vibe, though, that she got this outfit for OnlyFans. You know? Like, that's the vibe here that I got here, is that she got this for OnlyFans, not for, like, anything else. So, like, the idea that she's, like, wearing it with the thing is just so I can get the vibe that, like, oh, this is so that I can recognize that it's her in the photo because she has a Santa hat on or some shit. But it's just funny to think of. Just think about that. Maybe she wears it every day. Maybe she loves this outfit.
What do you want?
Pussy.
Okay, you've had your fun. You can stop now. Everybody, just stop. Stop commenting. I'm being serious. Stop.
Going once, going twice. $10,000! You gotta make sure you get that payment first as well. You know, you wouldn't just kidnap a girl for, like, a promised 10 grand. That's a little silly.
911, what's your emergency?
Hi, I think someone is trying to abduct me.
Mind to listen to a little rant? Sure.
I'm at home.
Is there someone in your home?
No, I was just doing a live stream.
Exactly. It's like, yeah, no, it's literally just the same thing.
Are you sure there's
Even the operator.
Leave me alone!
It's so lazy. It's the same but worse. There wasn't even any of that build up with like the flashlight. It was literally just for the sake of doing a Christmas video. That's literally what this was. It was literally just for the sake of doing a Christmas video. He probably pumped this out in like a day. He probably just said like, "Hey, can you come in for a quick filming of a shot?" And it's just like, "Okay." And she didn't know it was like a whole ass horror film. You know, she didn't know it was supposed to be like a full video, not just like one scene. That was terrible. It was literally just the same thing. It was literally just the same thing, but worse. Like, brother. Good lord. Alright, I think I maybe have had my fill of Darman the Second. And like I said, we have to go on like a binge of old Darman. Like old Darman. That would be amazing. I feel like we should do that. There's so many of these. Oh my god. The Smiling Woman 5 and 6 behind the scenes. At some point we gotta watch those. We gotta watch them. Oh god. How was OnlyFans 2? It was basically the same thing, but they redid the ending to actually be a little more decent. I hate when people I hate when I cook and people say, "I can't cook, my mother never taught me how to cook. I never learned how to cook. Yet your mama never taught you how to suck dick, but you know how to suck dick." Yo! Where'd that come from? Bruh. Gotta watch the behind the scenes. I want to see the creative process behind these. Is there any behind the scenes for OnlyFans? Or OnlyFans 2? That would be amazing. I would love to see behind the scenes of those. Doesn't really seem like it though. Because it's like, it doesn't really feel all that interesting. Like at the very least, like Darman's behind the scenes was like, you know, like he has like sets, you know, and it's like interesting to see the sets and like, and stuff to some degree, I guess. Like not really, but like, it would be far more interesting than this. You know? Like, these movies just give off the vibe that, like, he just has an expensive camera. You know? Like, he just got an expensive camera for his birthday one day. And then, like... yeah, that's it. I don't know. But these are just awful. Like, these are truly, truly bad. Cooking ain't that hard. Cooking, to be fair, isn't that hard, but like, you know, you could also like not have enough knowledge on things and screw up some stuff. Like, there's been some things that I've had to tell people not to do when cooking or on stuff and then didn't know that before. They don't know how to make a horror film? Yeah, no, exactly. You want to know a good example? I got a good example. For you. Okay. So this is a pretty popular one. Like, this one has a lot of views, and this one is pretty popular. And it's not, like, disturbing in the sense that it's, like, gory or it's got any jump scares. Nothing like that. But you'll see what I mean. If you haven't already seen this, this is actually far scarier than anything we've seen tonight. So this is what an actually good short film looks like. You know? Honestly, like, for real. Ready? If you have seen this, you know what I'm talking about. Ow, that's loud. It's very loud. You've seen this one? It's good. It's really good. And it's sort of like, you know, like, oh, what's going on? You know, like, what's the atmosphere being set up here? You know, it's peculiar. It's really good. Could you fucking imagine? So already, from just what we saw, just then, that, if to anyone who hasn't seen the short film already, that probably just scared you far more than anything we've seen tonight. Honest to God. Not my ideal way to die. And like the way her foot is like that, like, oh, oh, that's a big yikes, man. And like there are all these like machine sounds, and it's just, yeah, it's like it's good, you know, like the atmosphere is good, the color palettes are good. It's real dreary, you know. What's down there? Exactly. And like, where is she? How does she end up there? Like, what would you do, dude? Like, every time I see this, it makes me tense, you know? It's like, Jesus. Like, there is no way you can get out of this, right? But it feels like there's almost like a possibility. No. No, I can't. It's like, it's so crazy. Just that feeling of falling is so like, no. And yeah, like, I think also what's really cool is her breathing, like how she's like trying so hard to like steady her breathing because she's scared that the breathing will like make her fall, you know, make her slip. Oh God. It's really well done. Like, I really think that this is like a good way to do a surrealist horror concept. You know? There's no like killer or anything like that. There's nothing, there's no supernatural elements. It's just bizarre. It's surreal. And it's just really unsettling. And it activates this primal fear in your brain, you know? I just jumped left freaking for real, dude. So isolated by a kid stuck no contact with the outside world, being put into a blood ocean, you know, in a tiny submarine with the front window locked. That would be a cool concept, wouldn't it? Fuck. Oh. It's like, how did she bleed from her hands like that? And like the fact that her foot is like all messed up on the like the left, that's like crazy to me. That would be scary. I feel like shoes would be a detriment, you know? Like, if it was possible to take your shoes off, you should. I mean, I'm not saying it is, but that would be a chance. I feel like you would have better grip with your skin rather than your shoes. But then again, you could also really fuck up your feet. I'd get out of there easy, I'm just built different. Imagine just wanted to see feet. I'm just saying! I'm just saying! Skin would be a lot easier to grip onto cement, particularly. Never king shame, yeah. I feel like you would. I feel like everyone here would. You know? Oh, I don't know if you can hear that, but like, I don't want to turn it up too loud because it's really loud to me. In the background, it's very faint, but in the background, you can actually hear someone scream. Like, and like you hear someone slip, which I'm pretty sure you can hear, but then afterwards you just hear a scream. Like, ooh. You know? Ow. Just like hearing people fall, like, oh, that would be so crazy. It's like, how are these people here? Why am I here? You know, it's like, it's a really cool premise. Bloody hell. Oh fuck. That... Ugh. It's over. It's over. Yeah, that'd be me. That'd be me. Yeah. She's determined, man. bomb-ass effect. It's definitely effects. Like they probably had like a way to get like, say, you know, this curve like up to like there, and then like from there it's just like green screen effects or some shit like that. But this, the reason I showed you this is because you do not need cliche tropes. You don't need like supernatural elements. You don't need a killer. You don't need gore or anything like that to make a horror film. This is a genuinely unsettling film because there's even aspects like you can hear people scream in the background and like slip and fall, and it's like, it's really, really unsettling. You don't know what this place is. You don't know anything. And that sort of ambiguous nature of it, that like, you know, holy shit, what is this place? Why is she there? And how did she get there? Why did she wake up there with bleeding hands? You know, that shit is like really cool. And you're just sitting there going like, oh my god, like all of this stuff is like genuinely crazy, you know, like holy shit. That is a perfect example, and I will constantly praise this short film as an example of not needing just over-the-top bullshit to make something scary. You don't need gore, you don't need anything, you just need to find a way to just tap into someone's primal instincts, you know? Like SCP-ish horror movie. Yeah, like it is, you know, it's like, yeah, no, Phoebe's right, by the way. It's that, like, it's the fact that, you know, this girl is trying so hard to survive, but we as a viewer have given up that hope that she will. Like, honest to God, how many people can, like, genuinely sit here and say that, yeah, she can get out? No way. Because you don't even know where the fuck you are. You don't know what's at the top of that thing. You don't know what's at the top of the curve. You don't know anything. That is way too steep of a curve as well to be able to turn around, stand up, and then climb upward. You need way too much leverage. There is no possible way that she can get out of that alive. You know, she's dead. So us as a viewer know that she's dead, but she's still hanging on to this hope, and we know that she can't come out of it alive. You know? Lack of knowledge is best. It's really good. Yes, no, lack of knowledge is a very important aspect to horror. The less we know of backstory and the motives, the better. Yes. Yes. I mean, depending on some circumstances as well. It depends on what you know and what you don't know. You know? Like, for example, there could be like a story in which you know that someone is coming to kill you, to harm you. What you don't know is who, where, and when. You know? Like, for example, the movie The Invisible Man, right? The Invisible Man is such a great film because you know that there is a threat. Like, you know it, right? That's the selling point of the movie. You know that there is a threat. You know that this person is in danger. However, the one thing that you don't know is where this person is. Like, where the threat is, exactly. You just know that it's there, you know? You don't know where, but you do know it's there. And that's, like, the real spooky part of that film. So, it depends on what you know and what you don't know, but there has to be an element of mystery to horror to make it work. You know? Thank you, team. Anyway. I feel like I have streamed enough bullshit for today. So, let me put on some more wholesome vibes here. Ooh. Beautiful music. Yeah. I had a lot of fun today. I did. Today was actually a super fun stream. We got to explore possibly the worst horror channel on YouTube I've ever seen in my life. And it was just phenomenal. Like, it was just a great time. So, yeah. It was good shit. It was really, really good. So, we'll give this a little bit of a slowdown, and we'll think about maybe... should I rate someone? You think? I don't know. Bad horror channels is such a cringe fest. This was, like, amazing. I'm just saying. I'm just fucking saying. Yeah. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Who do we have? Who are our options? So there's Bria streaming Resident Evil 4. Mizu streaming Fallout New Vegas. Okay. I'm assuming there are some trans people in the audience here. So let's send you off to a Fallout New Vegas stream. How does that sound? I know what trans girls want. Oh, and a kitty cam. I'm sure you guys want a kitty cam. So, let us set that up. Let's go raid. Major. Whoops. There we go. Kitties, yeah. Alright, so today has been really, really fun. I got to read Freya's Valentine Noir Bar short, which was really, really good. At the start of the stream. And like we also got like to watch some of the funniest content I've ever seen on YouTube. Legitimately some of the funniest shit of it, like for real. So yeah, let's send you guys off on a raid, I would say. And yeah, it was just overall such a great time today. Oh well. Thank you, Dionysus, for the redeem. It was such a great time today. Thank you all so much. I absolutely love every single one of you. You are so much fun every time I stream, and I just can't get enough of this shit. I am planning on sticking with this smaller schedule for now to basically see if I can keep my energy up, you know? So it's hopefully, you know, good. Like, it's hopefully all good. And like, you know, I'll be able to keep my energy up. Oh, shit. I ruined the raid. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Anyway. Anyway, so yeah, thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all so much for coming. I will see you all in Mizu's stream. You're all amazing. If you are amateur writer, I can show off your content at the start of the stream like I did today. And if you want updates on my streams, you can go to check out my Discord or my Twitter. So thank you all so much. It really, really does mean a lot that everyone showed up, and it was a lot of fun today. So thank you all so much. I will see you all in 2 days, I would say. We're just in time? No! I'm sorry. We're sending you off on a raid to Mizu, though. She's a lovely, lovely bean. So thank you all so much. I will see you all in 2 days. You are all absolutely amazing. And yeah, have an absolutely lovely, lovely day. Take care, everyone. Bye.